and YouTube and TikTok. Let's get our vertical streams live, then let's hop in, let's play some games, open some packs, make some decks, mess around, have some fun. Right, TikTok's live, beautiful, or as beautiful as I can get, which isn't very much. YouTube live, looking good. Obviously, we've been live on Kick for the last little while, so we're all good there as well. And let's get our chats connected. And that should be everything all connected and ready to roll. My PC can run Tetris at 12K, 240 hertz. Only 240 hertz? 500 hertz. Minimal. What are those? Are you playing on a PS2, bro? Jesus. Imagine playing Tetris at 500 hertz at 12K. What the fuck? I would love to see. It would make no sense. I would love it. It's the stupid things I enjoy, in case you couldn't tell. Right, anyway, we're live, ready to hop in, play some video games. We're, of course, playing some more Pokemon TCGPocket. Yes, it is Wednesday, and I'm usually not live on Wednesday, but I didn't stream on Monday, so I'm throwing in a bonus stream to make up for it. I stream 5 days a week, and I shall still be streaming 5 days this week. It's my daughter's birthday, so I wasn't live. So I'm just swapping a couple days around, so I'm still doing the normal amount of streaming I do, which is pretty minimal to begin with. Anyway, I have one free daily pack I can open. You know what? I'm feeling real lucky with this one single pack right here. You ready? This boy right here. This boy right here. One pack. Damn it. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Genuine garbage. Now, we've opened a lot of packs over the last couple of days. How am I doing for pack points? Decent amount of pack points. 500 and something in the genetic apex. Mythic Island, 600. That's pretty reasonable. 550 in the space-time. And in Triumphant Light, probably a little bit less than all of those. Yeah, 400. Not bad, man. So, for reference, at 1,250... Let me confirm. Yeah, at 1,250, we can craft any Full Art EX or Rainbow card at 1,250. Which, that's pretty good. And your pack points are exclusive to the specific packs you were open. So for the entire booster pack. So you don't get pack points for Charizard, pack points for Mewtwo. They're all completely combined. So Genetic Apex pack points are 1, Mythic Island is 1, Spacetime is 1, Triumphant Light is 1. You know, it's 3, 1, 2, 1, but still, they all work out as a baseline in there. So not too shabby across the board. I kind of wish I could combine all my pack points into one place because I could literally craft like 1.5 rainbow cards right now. Because we still, top of my list right now of cards, top 3 cards that I really want to get. There's many other cards, but my top 3 right now is Rainbow Articuno. We're missing him. We have him. And we get the Secret Bird emblem we're currently missing. The Full Art Cynthia from Spacetime Smashdown. We get that, and that gets us the Garchomp emblem. And just for absolute superiority, we want the Full Art Sabrina, because I don't have the Full Art Sabrina, and Sabrina is fucking amazing. Like, let me pull up the Full Art Sabrina here real quick. God, Full Art Sabrina looks so fucking good. So, join. Right there. This is as big as I can make it because I don't have the card, so when I click into it, it just doesn't show it to us, which is weird because it shows you it here. But Full Art Sabrina, don't have it, want it. That's 1,250 pack points. You could obviously just get it if you're lucky, but if you're unlucky, you can craft them. We currently have 1 Moltres EX Rainbow, 0 Articuno, and as of yesterday, we got our 2nd Zapdos EX. I wish that Zapdos was an Articuno, because then the only card I really want from Genetic Apex then is just Sabrina. Now, that doesn't mean I have all the cards. I still don't have the Rainbow Wigglytuff, and I don't have the Gold Pikachu. Don't have the Full Art Lieutenant Surge. Don't have the Marowak. Don't have the Full Art Zapdos. don't have the full art Articuno, don't have the full art Starmie, don't have the full art Blastoise, have. Those ones, if I get them, cool, but they're not cards I'm specifically hunting for. Like, they're just like, whatever, if we open a pack and we get them, awesome, great. But specifically, the three I mentioned. Top of the list, Rainbow Articuno, Full Art Cynthia, and then Full Art Sabrina. Those are my top three. Outside of those, we still need the Gold Arceus, the Gold Dialga, the Gold Pikachu, which that would be fucking brilliant. The Rainbow Garchomp looks amazing. Obviously, the Garchomp EX from the most recent expansion. God, what other amazing ones? The Rainbow Yanmega, the Rainbow Pachirisu from the previous expansion. Oh man, the Rainbow Gallade. Oh my god, the Rainbow Gallade. Like, you know, there is a large list of many other cards I do not have. But we got to break it down to top three. And right now, Rainbow Articuno, number one on the list. Number two, that Full Art Cynthia. Number three is that Sabrina. That's what we're really hunting for. So, I believe I still have gold on my account after yesterday's stream. I do. We have just under 500 gold. Oh my, you guys got to send to 500 gold yesterday. It's actually insane. So, whenever we gain a new subscriber on Kick, we open 2 packs, and the person who subscribed gets to pick which 2 packs we open. So it can be one from Mythic Island, one from Space Time, one from Genetic Ape, whatever combination they want. So if you subscribe to the stream, we're going to open 2 packs of your choice. If you resub to the stream, that's the equivalent of subscribing, same thing. If you gift a subscription to the stream, same thing. If you gift multiple subs, for example, if you gift 5 subs to the stream, we'll open 10 packs, and you pick whatever combination of 10 you want. You gift 20 subs in the stream, we will open 40 packs, and so on, so forth in there. And you guys have made us open a lot of packs. And the thing I've liked the most about it is not just opening a fuck ton of packs, but it's the fact that you guys have been making us open like a combination of absolutely everything, which has been really fun because I have basically, you know, when the game started, we opened Genetic Apex. Then the first expansion came out. We literally opened just those cards. Then Space Time came out. We've only opened I've never opened previous expansion packs when a new expansion has come out because we've been hunting for those brand new cards, looking for the new shinies specifically. So it's been really nice that whenever you guys sub, we open more card packs because you guys have been making us go back and open a variety of older cards that I haven't opened in a while. It's been, we've had some really good pulls as well. So it's worked out really nice. One, I get to open cards, which is great. We get to open a variety of cards, and stream forces us to it all as well, which is pretty damn cool. So we've been having a good fun with that. I'm at 320 for Triumphant Light, 510 for Space Time, 330 for Mythic, and 365 for Genetic Apex. Quite a bit away for a pretty much craft. If you're looking to craft any full arts or anything, quite a bit away. Yeah. Currently I have 2 full art Arceus EXs. We pulled 5 of them, which is just ridiculous. I've literally turned 2 into just Flare because we had so fucking many. Ridiculous. So ridiculous. Oh, sorry, you did full arts and then 2 immersives of them and the gold Arceus. Damn, I'm getting all the Arceuses in there. I just got my first normal Arceus. It's funny when that works out, right? The normal Arceus is meant to have a significantly higher chance of being opened in a pack, but yet you received all the rarer versions, not just once, but multiple times before getting the least common or the most common version of it. It's like, how does that work? That doesn't make sense, video game. That's not how that works, but that's just how odds works, right? Right, before we hop in and start playing some stuff, I'm gonna turn off my radiator because it's warm as fuck in the stream room. Bum, 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 bum. Wish I could have one. Man, I really wish that we could just, like, trade all the cards. Have you looked at your Stardust amount? I'm currently at 298,605 Stardust. Just under 300,000 Stardust. So 1 or 2. 1 or 2 Stardusts. Just a couple. lot of Stardust. Yeah, it's a lot of Stardust. Right, let's claim our stuff. Oh, let's have a look at our Wonder Picks, of course. Aye, cool. I love it when there's the bonus picks in here as well. These are great. Let's see what we get. Boom. Point is nice, but I want that second Snorlax. We'll probably have another chance to get him. Like, we'll usually get a couple bonus picks straight today, so we'll have a look at those. Just seeing what our vertical platforms were saying. Not much. Right, anything interesting go away? Shaman. Also, somebody was asking about Wishcash today. What does Wishcash keep? 4 energy, stage 1 evolution. Flip a coin, if heads, this attack does 60 more damage. If tails, nah, fuck Wishcash, man. Why would somebody ask me, did I make a Wishcash deck? That guy's bad. Do I have the full art combi? I got 2 of them. Wasn't sure. When you see the full arts and you haven't played with them. Anything interesting in these packs? Unknown, we got tons of them. Normal Snorlax. Anything good in the expired side of stuff? Marill, Glaceon. Nah, nothing really of much use in there. Right, let's claim our daily benefits. Oh, thank you. And do I have any challenges to confirm? Our daily login stuff, obviously, but there's usually some challenges as well. 52 packs in Triumphant Light with no more than 1 stars. Might just die. It happens, man. It literally happens. Wonder Pick stuff. Nice, that's 2 more points. Oh, and some trade tokens. Cool. So 6 trade. Well, that's such a weird number. 6? Better than nothing, I suppose. And we only have 1 more challenge left. Do 1 more Wonder Pick. All right, let's do a Wonder Pick then. Let's finish off this challenge. This one literally costs 1. How many packs can you open per day? Depends on how much money you spend. The max amount of gold in game you can consume in one day is 720. And it's 6 gold per pack, so you can work that one out. But that's the max amount of money you can spend. There's also other ways to open packs and stuff as well, depending on hourglasses and shit you have. Right, give me my last little set in here. 10. That's better than 6. Right, do I have enough to open everything? We got 11. 3, 6, 9. I have 11. I'm pretty okay. I think 11 is more than 9. Which means there's probably going to be a Wonder Pick event, part 2. That's usually how they do these, right? Max. I have no plans on using a single one of these. I just like to collect everything in the game. It's just fun. Oh, another mission? Oh, Wonder Pick a few more times as well. Cool, I'll take that. Just up to 5 more Wonder Picks, and we are then done with the Premium Pass. Cool, we got all the main rewards we needed from it anyway. Right, yesterday I was messing around with a steel deck, and we were having a good blast with it. We decided to throw Bronzong and Bastiodon in together, because Bronzong is basically Alakazam, which is just great. Bronzong is basically like a stage 1 evolution of Alakazam, because Alakazam is a stage 2 evolution, but he does more damage, where Bronzong is a stage 1 evolution, but he does a little bit less damage. You can get this guy up turn 2 of evolution, which is great. Where Alakazam on curve, minimal turn 3, off curve if you went first. They still require, 3 energy each to be active, but because he's a steel card, he fits very well in there with a Dialga. Obviously, he's colorless, so you can play him in any deck, but obviously, you get a Dialga up in front, 2 energy, Bronzor, throw energy back, evolve to Bronzong, pull him up the next turn, start sweeping if the enemy has lots of energy up on board, which is really, really nice. So we threw him in there, and he, honestly, I only done like 1 or 2 attacks with him when we were playing with him yesterday, But him just being on the bench with some energy on him just made opponents not pull up specific cards. So even though he didn't directly cause me to knock out enemies' Pokemon, it caused us to get wins because they didn't want to pull up specific Pokemon in attacks, which really worked out nicely for us. So it allowed us to leave Dialga up to build additional energy, because they don't want us to bring out the Dialga because then Bronzong comes up. And then he is going to be doing a lot of damage. And he's a non-EX with 120 health. Most Pokemon aren't going to one-hit KO him. So people just kind of would leave him there and allow us to build other Pokemon. Then, of course, because we are able to build some Pokemon then, we have Bastiodon in there. And honestly, I think this guy might be one of the best cards in game. We've only made one deck with him in the past, and I loved him. But it was at the beginning of the Palkia and Dialga expansion, and I needed to make decks, and I needed to check out all the other decks we could possibly make. But as of yesterday, you know, I wanted to make a couple new decks, and I decided, let's check out this Bronzong. What can I pair him with? New Bronzong's pretty cool. He's literally a stage 1 Alakazam. You know, Alakazam is stage 2, so I was like, that's even faster. One less Pokemon in your deck you need. So that's just great. Higher chances of pulling him consistently. Same amount of energy, a little bit less damage. I was like, he's really good. So we're like, cool, we can throw Bastiodon back in there as well. Honestly, Bastiodon is so good. 160 HP. Every single time he gets attacked, you flip a coin. If you land heads, you gain a bonus of 100 HP for that turn, is basically what happens. So if we get attacked 10 times in a row and we flip heads every single time, Bastiodon basically receives a temporary bonus of 1000 HP. So it's not like, oh, Bastiodon goes up to a potential 260 HP. No. Every round he gets attacked, you flip a coin. If it lands heads, you gain a bonus of 100 HP for that turn. That's basically the easiest way to explain it. So you can take some hits. Our Bastiodon got like coin flipped against the Celebi yesterday. I think the Celebi flipped like 8 coins. They didn't land all 8 heads. But the Celebi ended up, it should have basically one-hit killed any Pokemon in the game. And it done like 150 damage to Bastiodon instead of the 250 it should have done, I assume, because reduced by 100. And it was like, yeah, cool. We literally just won the game because of that. And obviously, if a Pokemon attacks and does anything less than 100 damage when Bastiodon lands a heads, it does nothing. So if a Farfetch'd comes in who does 40 damage and attacks Bastiodon, it takes 50% chance he takes 0 damage. A Charizard comes in, deals 200 damage, it goes down to 100. Bastiodon can tank a full Charizard hit. Now, he is metal, so it's typing advantage and stuff as well, but pretty fucking beastly. I did want to see if there was a way I could also pair an Adaman into this deck as well. I think Adaman could also be really, really sick for survivability. Dialga, quite a lot of HP, 150, which is great. Bastiodon, 160 HP each turn, a potential bonus of 100. Bronzong, 120, which is pretty good, could be a bit better. We did pair double Rocky Helms. We may throw in Giant Capes instead, because if Bastiodon reduces the damage and it ends up making Bastiodon take 0 damage, the Rocky Helmet does nothing. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So if I put a Rocky Helmet on Bastiodon and a Pokemon hits me for 100 damage or less and we land heads, that does 0 damage to me, which means Rocky Helmet, I believe, doesn't do anything back. If the Pokemon this card is attached to in the active spot is damaged by an attack, so it has to be damaged. So Rocky Helmet on Bastiodon only works if he takes damage, which means for 90% of attacks, there's a 50% chance that Bastiodon either takes 0 damage or does 20 damage back if he doesn't land. So I suppose you have that silver lining. It depends. Yeah, it depends. If somebody hits Bastiodon for 110 damage, Bastiodon reduces it by 100, so Bastiodon just takes 10 damage, Rocky Helmet will trigger. So I suppose you can have it like no matter what, Bastiodon does something. He either negates all damage, negates 100 damage, or he just takes the hit full on, but still does Rocky Helm. I'll play a few more games Rocky Helm, but because these are all such big, strong metal Pokemon, oh, so big, so strong, I think Giant Cape might be nicer, but regularly with the Elga, we're just dealing 30s. So him having a Rocky Helm on is also quite nice in the early rounds. And then Bastiodon also deals 80, you know, so we're not one-shotting anybody with these guys, but it's all about the setup. So the Rocky Helmet just kind of gives us that additional chip damage that sets us up pretty nicely as well. I would love to add in an Adaman, which reduces damage taken by 20 for all metal Pokemon, which every Pokemon in this deck currently is. Which, that is a really good survivability card. But I don't know what to remove. We need double Bronzongs, which means double Bronzors. We need double Bastiodon lines, which is double Sheldons and double of his fossils. We need double Pokeballs. We need double Professors. Sabrina and Cyrus is amazing. So it kind of comes down to, do we want to get rid of a Sabrina and throw an Adaman instead? Do we get rid of one Rocky Helmet and only have just one? I don't know about that either, man. Chat, any suggestions on what we could do to fit an Adaman in here that would make the most sense in the deck? Like, we can't remove a Pokeball. We can't remove an Armor Fossil. Double Rocky Helms is mandatory. Double Professor is mandatory. Cyrus is mandatory. Cyrus wins game. The only thing right now I could think about replacing is the Sabrina, but Sabrinas are also great, man. Let's play a few more games, because I want to play a few more games to decide if I want to keep Rocky Helmets or swap Rocky Helmets for Giant Capes instead for survivability. And then maybe we decide, do we keep Sabrina or swap for Adaman? Because maybe we go maximum survivability. Replace double Rocky Helms with double Capes, replace Sabrina with Adaman, and get that maximum health, maximum survivability. Maybe we rock it like that. But let's play a few games first with it, and then we'll decide from there. I think that's the best thing to do for right now. Just seen a few of you guys suggesting the Sabrina playing it. I think you might. Oh yeah, let's we got one of these we can do right now. Let's rock one. Yeah, I think if we are to substitute, that might be the substitute that needs to be done. It's a bit awkward. Bastiodon can literally tank Dialga every turn, man. He's so good. He can take an Arceus that has 3 energy and 3 Pokemon on the bench, and he's only taken 30 damage. That's it. So good. So good. Hey, yo, P Fink, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate. Good afternoon to yourself. Now, let's see how this match plays. Armor Fossil straight in. We got the Sheldon, which is great as well. Might as well play the second one. Doesn't hurt at this point to have it. I pulled a full art Darkrai last night from a 10-pack. Now I just need the rainbow. Nice, man. Full art one, beautiful. Rainbow one is very, very nice as well. But like, that shit good. That shit real good. P-Fink says, been watching on TikTok for a bit. Finally made jump over. Well, welcome over on the Kick. Your messages will get more regularly read here because I prioritize my Kick chat. As you see, you posted a message and I probably read that in a couple seconds. Pokeball. Gizadialga, thank you. Evolve just for survivability. The evolves max he can still do is 50, so we're gonna leave it there like that. Up to 39 promo packs, 1 Gibble, 1 out of 39? My days. You still have like another less than a week left of the event? Hopefully you fucking pull it, bro. That's insane. That's insane you've only got 1. Cyrus for you. He must have the evolution ready. Hit it, bro. I want him to not get this Bronzong right now. You're the same. You're like 30 packs in only one Gibble. That's mad. That is mad. They need to make promo cards tradable, man. Beautiful. Boom. Right, we Sabrina here, so he just doesn't have full energy on the Garchomp. Specifically on your reason. Just so he has to put in energy to retreat the Gibble, or he's already played an X speed. He's got 1 card in hand, 9 in bottom. Chances of this being another X speed incredibly unlikely, so we may be able to top deck the big boy next round. So we're going to try energy over here. We're going to do this. I've only got 8 cards, so I got a 2 in 8 chance, a 2 in 4, 1 in 4 chance of pulling what I need, and I've got a Professor's Research, which give me 2 cards too. My chances of pulling what I'm looking for is about 50% right now, like 42%. But 2 chances of pulling are Bastodon, 1 chance pulling the Professor's Research, which then will pull 2 more cards anyway, so it's pretty good odds to pull what we need. Hey, you leave my fossil alone. That's mean. That's mean. And that's a Bronzong. That's not exactly what I was looking for, but okay. We got the energy on you now, so we do this. We can Cyrus and not get that Gibble like right now, and then the Garchomp comes back up with the same amount of energy. He does 120. No, we just hit here. We're playing against the AI, so we don't have to think too in depth, honestly. We know even another Rocky Helm as well, so potentially he hits here. Second Dialga, Rocky Helm, win. If he's a Cyrus, which we know he does run in his deck, we're not in a great spot, though. All right, come on. Give me my big boy that I'm looking for. That is nuts. Okay, we have a 50% chance of pulling the card we're looking for next round. All right, we now have a 2 out of 3 chance of pulling. 66% chance we pull the card we're looking for. What are the chances both of our Bastodons are the final 2 Pokemon in our deck? That's nuts, man. Okay, 3 cards in hand, 7 in the bottom of his deck. We know he does run a Cyrus, but there's nothing we can do. There's no play. You cannot play around the Cyrus, except for be on full HP. That's it. We're not going to play the Bronzor. I'm going to still play the Bronzor. He might try hit here instead. Don't think he will. I think he'll want to retreat here. Unless he has the Clyde. Hey, he doesn't have the Clyde. Oh, wait, yeah, he can. I forgot he could just do that. Yeah, forgot what Garchomp could do for a second. He doesn't need the Cyrus. He can just hit the bench for 50. I remember. Forgot about that. Should have retreated to the Dialga last round. This is just the expert AI battles, so we're fine. I forgot how Garchomp worked. I was like, he can hit the front for 50 or he can hit the front for 100. No, yeah, he can hit anybody. He can hit anybody. Hey, my first game of the day. I'm not even online yet, so don't fucking bully me. Also, Sean, welcome into the kick stream, my dude. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Starting with Bronzor, not the start we want. We do get armor fossils straight away, so that's nice. Yeah, so we don't know. We just know both of our Bastodons were in the bottom 3 cards. That is very unfortunate. Can you put an item? You can put an item on a fossil, can't you? Because it's technically a Pokemon the second it goes onto the board. After that, what's happening? No more. Good to see you, sir. Hop over to the kick stream. What are you doing? Why are you on YouTube, bro? Do you ever play off stream? I stream 5 days a week for like 6 hours every single day. Don't really have time to play games off stream. Good problem. Very good problem. All right, well, we have to evolve here because, well, if not, he just, like, shoots on us. And even if Sabrini pulls up the Gibble, he can still one-shot us, so we do this. We're going to just manually build here for now. We're going to just let you take some hits for us. If Sabrini pulls up the Gibble and has the evolution, we basically are in the exact same position, so we don't. Leave the Hitmonchan. We know max he can do is 30 to 50. Very cool. And he still takes that chip back. Stalls a little bit for us. Yeah, Rocky Elm is pretty nice with this deck. Nice. And manually building the energy the previous round was the good play to do. We know he doesn't run a Sabrina, so I'm not going to play Deuter Armor Fossil right now. We hit him straight up for 80. If he has the evolution line, not really much we can do. We just let him hit. Let's see what he's got. We're watching since Black Ops 3. It's been a while. God damn, Sean. Welcome over to the kick stream, my dude. Good to see you. God damn, bro. He just has all the fucking cards. Ah, you little shit. Don't fucking damage him back there. That cuts my health by a good bit. I wanted him to knock out the Bronzong, if I'm being honest. Now, even if Garchomp uses a linear attack on Bastiodon, it still has a 50% chance to do 0 damage. Just a bit annoying nonetheless. I assume Hitmonchan, yeah, and then I assume he's going to just manually retreat it back and probably snipe the Bastiodon again. Let's throw this up here as potential bait. Let's do this. He can just retreat Hitmonchan back if he wants. If he has an X speed, the Garchomp still comes out with max damage. He doesn't even X speed, sorry. Go on, knock out that Bronzong. Cool. Takes 20. Now, Bastiodon can just tank a direct hit without a coin flip here. But if he has the Lucario, it comes down to coin flip if Bastiodon stays alive. We're not playing the Fossil because that's a guaranteed one hit for the Garchomp. It could stop this Bastiodon from taking an attack for one round, though. But then we're in dangerous... You know what? We're going to throw this up as bait. I think the Garchomp might try snipe it. This gives them one more thing to potentially think about. Because they have the chance of hitting here and doing 0 damage to me, and then I one-shot you back. Or you can do the guaranteed hit here. Nice, cool. Bastiodon takes 0 damage. Oh, beautiful, beautiful top deck, man. Beautiful top deck. I think Bastiodon might be like my favorite steel Pokemon. He's so good. Tree Energy for 80 is okay. 4 retreat cost is painful, but you want Bastiodon in front taking all the hits. The amount of health he has is pretty nice as well, but it's really his ability. Doesn't require anything else to synergize with him. 0 damage. Every time you get attacked, 50% chance to negate 100 damage. That is so insane. That's so insane. He's good. He real good. Do, 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 do. Fine, that Bastiodon just took like multiple hits in a row and went, yeah, I'm fine. Very nice. Right, let's open our promo pack. Then let's go online, do some actual matches against actual human beings. And then we decide if we want to edit up this deck a little bit. I may remove the Sabrina for a Adaman. And I may remove the Rocky Helms for Giant Capes instead. Because Rocky Helms on Bastardon do nothing if he takes no damage. So even if they attack me and then I land heads, Rocky Helm will do nothing that turn. It means we're either taking no damage or we're dealing damage, so there's always something, but we'll have to see how they play out. Then we got to figure out the placement of the Bronzong. Most of the time he's just kind of there to scare people, which is pretty good as well. Air Force Energy says, why can't I put in cheats to get all cards unlocked? Because then nobody would spend money. And that's why corporations make video games. They don't make them because they love video games and the passion for it. They make them so they can make money. Oh, some consistent ones in there, Ben. And now that we've mentioned it, the coin flips are dropping big time. Just you watch. Okay, Arceus, Metal Energy. Assume we're going to see the Alga played. We have an Armor Fossil, which is great. Ideally want Dialga up in front to fuel everyone else. We've started with Bronzong 3 turns in a row now, which is a bit annoying. We don't need to play the Rocky Helm yet, because that Arceus ain't doing no damage. Play you. Play you. We do this. And I'm going to hold that Rocky Helm in hand. Coal Cannon for Dindins? What the fuck is Coal Cannon? What the fuck is that? I have 2 of every Arceus card in the game. That's enough. I don't know. I think you could do it a couple more. There we go. There's the Dialga. What else you running in this deck? Arceus, Dialga. I assume it could just be just straight up Arceus and Dialga, them fueling each other. Oh, it could absolutely be that. Okay, he more than likely has a Leaf in hand, so he can come up with 30 damage. We're going to throw this here. I assume he's going to Leaf, Dialga up, attack. He'll just deal 30, so I don't need to evolve this Bronzor yet. And also, if I evolve the Bronzor, I can't retreat it next turn. Might have Probe? Oh, yeah, might see Probe Pass in there. Amp, has the dub version of Dragon Ball Z Daima come out yet? Wondering if you've seen any of it yet. I have not seen any of it yet because the dubbed episodes only... Have they come out? Have the dub episodes started coming out? Because I know the main season just is like finishing up. But have they done the whole dub yet? Also, never retreated. Wow. Show this because these are all going to have big energy. Bronzong is going to scare them, which is great. Now we're going to drop second Dialga to stop any potential Sabrina plays. He may have just quit the game the second I played that Bronzong. Did we just make this guy quit the game because we just Bronzonged? I'm still going over here. I'm still going with my big boy. Justin, good afternoon, Marcel. Happy Wednesday, dude. The second I evolved Bronzong, it literally said waiting for opponent to return. He may have just said, fuck this. I haven't knocked anybody out with Bronzong yet, but he has regularly just scared people. He's literally a stage 1 Alakazam. It's fucking amazing. He's so good. Oh, is he back? Maybe at the wipe. Most people play mobile games while they're pooping. There we go. No idea because I watched with subtitles. I watched the first 2 episodes subbed, but I was watching it with Lou, and she wasn't really all that arsed watching it subbed. So I was like, fuck it, I'll wait until it's dubbed, and I'll just watch the whole thing with her. Because Lou's watched every single thing Dragon Ball. The joys of COVID and lockdown. We literally just binged everything. Bap! That man taking nearly all his time for that turn. We got this guy right here. You have big energy, you're gonna have big energy. I'm gonna just hit into you. We can pull up Bronzong, we can pull up Bastodon next turn. We're good. I want him to build up some more energy, because the more energy the opponent has, the more damage Bronzong does. He does 50 damage, default, plus 20 for every energy the opponent has. That's fine. That's where a Giant Cape would have come in nice. Bap. Big bap. Lou's seen more Dragon Ball than you. She hasn't seen all of the movies, just like the main movies. Like she hasn't seen like fucking Cooler's Revenge and stuff and the original Broly movies, you know? But she's seen like Resurrection F, and she's seen the Broly movie, and she's seen like, you know, the fucking basically the movies they do for Dragon Ball before the next seasons come out. She's seen Dragon Ball Superheroes. You know, she's seen all the main ones. So many. And I win. You're aware I just won the game, right, my dude? He's aware I've just won the game, right? Your essential employee? Yeah, Lou was full remote at that stage. She was working in tech, so everything was just fully remote, and I was streaming, so... I think he's realized that the game for him. I think he might have figured it out after the attack. And there's 20 damage, and you have 3 energy on you, which makes Bronzong do the math, 110. Yeah, we do second Bronzong right here. We go boop. But yeah, 110 is a bit of a smash, my good sir. I was laid off for 7 months, but still got paid. How do you get paid if you've been laid off? How the fuck does that work? I'm not employed, but my employer's paying me. What? Explain. What does that mean? Let's run it back. Right there, Rocky Helmet came in pretty clutch. It led us to get both. Well, it led us to get 1 knockout with the Bronzong. The first knockout we got was just because the Bronzor done 60 points of chip damage prior. And then that second knockout was because of the Rocky Helm play. Nice, we got to start with Dialga. Ideally, we want to start with Dialga. 2 rounds, start fueling the bench. Awesome. Didn't even get paid overtime? 50, 60 hours? God damn. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Alright, Darkrai Weevil. Strong start. These are the two basic Pokemon I need on bench to start off with. So this is a pretty solid round 1 start. Still throw you up. He's not going to directly attack me this turn. He could still Energy Darkrai, Dawn, and still Sneasel attack in the same turn, but I was like, shit, is he Dawn in round 1? I was like, that's aggressive. That's a lot of Darkrai's. The joys of being salaried, that's why I'm not planning on going for a promotion again. Lose overtime. Man, that shit can add up so much, right? From what I've been told from friends and family and shit. Still going to throw 2 in this Sheldon, because even if I pull a bronze on next turn, he's only doing 50. He's only doing a max of 70 to the Weavile. I don't have the Sheldon evolution. He's not going to have a fuck ton of energy. So I'm going to let him hit the Bronzong, and I'm going to just build a bench. Because I need 1 more energy on the Sheldon anyway. Just pulled the Immersive Arceus? Yeah, boy! Had somebody pull the Gold Arceus while watching yesterday's stream. Let's see. He puts energy on Darkrai. Does 20 damage. Dawn's Weavile attack still kills. If not, if I Sabrina, he pulls up Darkrai now. Puts an energy, attacks. We're not going to Sabrina. Because if we don't Sabrina here, he needs Dawn to get the 1-hit kill. This might give us a little more time. Just pulled a hamstring walking upstairs. That's not a great Pokemon card to pull, unfortunately. So you Sabrina the Dialga last round to just Dawn it back this round. Okay. I guess he thought I was going to throw up the Sheldon. Like, let's see, 70, 80, 90. Is max what he's throwing out? Now, if I Sabrina pulls up this Darkrai here, doesn't he? We do a straight 100 into it. That forces him to retreat it. Let's do it. He needs... Okay, this might be amazing for us. This might force him to have to use a leaf now. I'm going off the play that he just doesn't have a leaf. That is amazing. That is actually so good. Right, that means next round he's going to put in energy and he has to retreat back to Weavile. Or he'll probably just energy retreat to his other Darkrai. Pull up the Weavile. Puts the energy on Weavile. You pull up the Weavile right now. Only way he can get a kill now is if he has a Dawn. He needs to energy on his Darkrai and then Dawn to his Weavile if he wants to kill this round. Yeah, I was going to say, he's pulled a lot of cards. He's running 2 Dawns in this deck. I'll be very surprised if he doesn't have a Dawn at this point. Right. Ugh, we're in a tough spot now, though, going off of that play. I have to pull up the Sheldon, and we need to pull... How many cards do we have? 4 cards. There is currently a 50% chance I pull the card I need. Thank fuck. And have I pulled all my card draw? We have. That's pretty nuts that both of these guys are in the bottom few cards. We've had them primed for so long. That's 2 games now. 2 games ago, our Bastodon was the final 2 cards. Both of our Bastodons, which is kind of nuts. If he has a Sabrina, that's what you're currently here for. Has he played a Cyrus? He has. He played both. I don't think he has double Cyruses in this deck. I don't think he does. What is Pokemon? Kind of like Digimon, but not as cool. That's 20. That goes through Baston's ability. It's only direct attacks. Okay, no Cyrus this round at least. The attacks here, he takes 20. I put an energy on Bastodon, retreat back, kill, right? Nice. Oh, tree energy is 110 though, isn't it? Oh, my 10 damage off on the Bronzong for the kill right now. 50, 670, 80, 90. Oh, I'm 10 damage off with the Bronzong kill. Damn! That is pretty annoying. Okay. Right, well then what we do here is we just directly attack. That will probably force a retreat to his other Darkrai then. My Bronzong is in exactly kill range of the Darkrai, where my Bastodon is only in kill range, depending on a coin flip here. Yeah, there's no way he doesn't retreat here. So, what do you land, Massa? And I'm dead. Our Bastodon took until our final 4 cards to pull. He got attacked twice, landed 0 heads. We just needed him to land 1 heads and we were good to go. Feels bad, man. I'm going to be honest, we should have won that game. That guy was a bad player. He literally Sabrina'd and then instantly Cyrus on the very next follow-up turn to pull back the Pokemon he pulled up. He literally like threw 70 damage in one of his turns. Like he literally negated 70 damage from like our Dialga, which just made no fucking sense whatsoever. But I can't flip coins, so here we are. Yeah, it feels bad. That was kind of BM. What? Retreating to the Dialga? Well, no, because if I landed heads, then he died. Retreating to the Dialga was the only way that kept him alive for a turn. Nose Pass. Oh, rocking you Nose Pass as well. Has 10 less HP, but 1 less retreat cost. So there's 3 different Nose Passes, and the difference between each of the Nose Passes is Each of the nose passes has 10 more HP than the next one, but they also have an additional retreat cost. So this nose pass has 60 health but 1 retreat cost. The previous nose pass is 70 health but 2 retreat cost, and the nose pass before that is 80 health but 3 retreat cost. So it's 10 health per retreat cost, basically, which is an interesting one. Not playing anything, because we don't know if he's running any Sabrinas or anything, so we just do this. We're not taking any attacks this turn, so we good. Next round, Bronzor, Energy Dialga, Fuel back to the bench, Evolve him, Rocky Helm, Retreat, start attacking. He has a completely different ability too, but we were just talking about just the HP there. He honestly didn't even have to do that this round. He could have done that next round. He just doesn't want this nose pass to take any damage. That's fine. If I pull a Sabrina, I'm Sabrinaing straight back to that nose pass, because that's just beautiful. Because he clearly wants that nose pass on the bench, so he can use his Dialga, where I want his Dialga on the bench. It's funnier for me. Aww. Bronzor goes there. Because we got the Bronzong ready. Second Bastodon. Rocky Helm, because you're going to be attacking into me. So we're literally, hey you! We're just mirroring each other right now. Second Dialga. Might get him to do a Sabrina. I'll still be pulling up the Bronzor if he Sabrinas me though. And he should know, because I'm going to be putting this energy on the Bronzor instead of the Alga. So he might be like, wait, what? That should give him a good bit of information what I'm building here. Oh, and a little 10 heal each turn. Cool. I like Shaman, man. Shaman's a cool card. And their art looks amazing as well. Eight cards left. One Professor. Okay, pretty good chance we pull his evolution here. Still do this though. Keeping these guys full health right now. Yeah, Shamans are great for just those top-up heals after the first round or two, you know? Alright, he's clearly got an evolution here for his nose pass. Exactly 90 damage. It's a bit annoying. I can trade my Bronzor into him, but I'm now down in EX, so that's a bit... Didn't think he was going to get it that round. I wouldn't have left my Dialga up that round if I was if I thought he had it. So we don't Cyrus here because I don't kill the Dialga. I do 50 damage to him. We deal 90 damage here. He deals 90 back. Then I knock him out. But he now needs energy on his Dialga to finish off my Bronzong if he's going to trade with me. He does get 10 each turn. He's not going to be adding any more energy onto this Probe Pass, though. Thing is, if I pulled up the Dialga, it gives me a maximum of 2 turns to build. But if he has a Leaf, then there's nothing we could have done. Okay, attack here, I knock out. His Dialga comes up and exactly finishes me off. Hmm. I should have expected he was going to have to pro pass up one turn earlier, but that was just on me, honestly. That's 30 damage. Please, sad, no Cyrus. Every single deck runs Cyrus. Every deck runs at least a Cyrus, if not two Cyruses. So it just comes down to, well, if he retreated back, he probably doesn't have the Cyrus then in that case. Because if he had the Cyrus, he had to win. Could just BBMing. Straight up could BBMing here. Just BMing. Cool. So all that was unnecessary. The retreat, the heal, the Rocky Helm, all unnecessary. He had to win from the very get-go. Pro pass turn 3. And then just Cyrus. That's all it took to win the game. Damn. My misplay. I should have known he was going to have the pro pass dealing 90 damage on the turn. But I was literally just like, nah, I'm going to keep my Dalga out and build 2 more energy. And the thing is, I didn't even need to build a 2 more energy. I could have retreated back and just done a guaranteed attack and survived absolutely on the next turn. But that was just my cockiness, I guess, coming in there. Anyway, I'm just going to click next and go to another game. And forget about my terrible gameplay. Great start. Great start. Please, no Misty Ren one. Okay, that's good. How did you find the 5 wins? It took me a couple attempts, actually, man. Yeah, it took me a couple attempts. I went in with, one of my silly Mimi decks to begin with, just, fucking around, and I was like, okay, this is not happening. I was like, too many consistently strong decks wiping me out. I was like, I need to play a little bit serious here. I got to 4 wins in a row 3 times before I actually got my win. It took me like 5 hours, man. Which, for us, that's a long time. Like, we should literally, for all the previous events, we basically cranked that shit out in our first couple turns. But that took us, like, a good few attempts. Yeah, funky. Oh, we might still see a Misty. You don't see a lot of people running this Eevee here. Only reason I fueled all these guys right now is because I want to get that Bronzong instantly up. Just in case he Misty's big on this Palkia, the Bronzong can come in and hit him really, really hard. We hit for 30. Bronzong comes in, hits for 110. Now, I think I should have held the Bronzong in hand and evolved them when it was my turn to attack. Because a lot of people don't know the exact damage Bronzong does because he's not a super common and popular card. So I think I should have held the Bronzong in hand because it might have made him not pop a heal. He might have held that heal. And then I could have went, boom, Bronzong, 110. Because he could have just looked at it and went, plus 20, I'm going to have 3 energy. Oh, that's a 1-hit kill. So I should have held the Bronzong. Nah, he might not have. But I should have held it anyway. The less information your opponent has, the better. It does mean he needs a second arrow then. Let's see, does he have 2 arrows in hand from like the get-go? Let's see. Blanked on draws 3 times. Oh man, I got to my 4-win spree. I think my first 2 4-win sprees, 4th game, literally drew a single card. It was like, cool. It was like, nice. On one of my win sprees, we literally, there we go. On one of my win sprees, we literally versed 4 Celebes in a row. And I beat 4 Celebi players in a row, back to back to back to back. And then 5th game, Garchomp on curve against me pulling 2 basic Pokemon, no evolutions. I was like, great. I was like, I don't deserve this. I got 130 damage on this Leafeon now with that additional energy, but we know he has no heals. $130 with 4 energy. He's used both of his Eridas. He might run Erika's, but the fact he's running all water energy, I don't know. That means he's running Erika's just for the Leafeon and Erida's for everything else. Could completely be running that combo. And if he Cyrus's the Dialga, that's bad, but then everything else of mine is on full HP. I wish Bronzong was 2 to retreat instead of 3 to retreat. I guess that's his kind of like punishment for being a stage 1 evolution instead of a stage 2. You get that more consistent curve evolution. He has to give us his Palkia. He has to give us his Palkia. He's going to sacrifice his Leafeon? My G. Okay, okay. Well, she... Nah, he's like, I need that. Because if he pulls up his Palkia, Palkia is the only thing that stays alive, but... He's used both his Eridas, so he's no heals for Palkia. By the time he can get 2 more energy on it, I've killed it. Now he's only 1 turn away from getting it. Does he have a Misty? He just needs Misty for 1 single heads. That's it, just 1. 1 single heads. He gets that. I'm in danger. Well, he gets that. He just wins the game right now. Because he'll one-shot our Bronzong, and the chip damage will kill our Dialga on bench with 10 health. Okay, we can't leave this Bronzong here. We die next round if we do. Now, he cannot one-hit kill our Palkia. Our Dialga is dead next round, which will be 2 knockout points for him. But our Bastiodon will not get one-hit killed. Potentially will only take 50 damage. So let's see here. Ah, shithead. Beautiful. So I genuinely thought he was Cyrusing or Dialga. I was like, are you fucking stupid? No, that was good. That gets some boat knockouts here now. So yeah, he knocks out the Bronzong. Chip damage for you. Damn. Palkia is amazing, man. I love that. Palkia is so fucking strong. He's great. Yeah, we retreated back to keep our guy alive, but Cyrus is just too strong, man. Cyrus is in every single deck. Like, Pokemon being retreated to your bench are not safe. Like, every single deck I play and every single deck I've matched up against runs a minimal of 1 Cyrus. You need Cyrus in your deck. He wins. You play Cyrus, you win. He's nuts, man. I think he's a bit too good. Because, like, obviously, you have your Pokemon in front, dealing some attacks, taking some damage, and then you go, okay, retreat you back to the bench. You've done your job. No, Cyrus, he's dead. It's like, so retreating Pokemon doesn't really do a lot anymore. Scary. Scary. So good. So good. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, Dimitri? Good afternoon to yourself, sir. Giving us a little bit of front page love, my G. Come here. Say, come here. Come here. Just for you, no one else, all right? Put that in the pocket. Thank you very much, my sir. Appreciate a little bit of front page love. Welcome into people joining into the stream. I am a terrible live streamer who just as of last week hit our 11-year streaming anniversary. Yes, 11 years, and I'm still fucking shite at what I do. We're playing some Pokemon card games because it's actually really fun and really good. We just kind of play and mess around a little bit. Welcome into the stream, any new people coming in. Hope you guys are having a good Wednesday so far. Right, let's see here. We are going first so we can evolve first. Right, we'll see what we pull here, and we might play the Armor Fossil straight away. Got the Bronzor to the Bronzong, but no need to play him straight away. We just end turn here. We don't do anything. Yeah, Dimitri, thank you very much, dude. Much love. Hope your Wednesday's been treating you nice, bro. Rocky Helmet on Dialga straight out would have been nice as well. We're still deciding if I want to keep double Rocky Helms, Sabrina in this deck, or replace the double Rocky Helms with Giant Capes and replace the Sabrina with Adamant. So go maximum survivability, because Steel deck, Adamant, Giant Capes, we got that. Run Ambassador, which can reduce damage by 100 every time he gets attacked. Like, it might be a good thing to do. But I want to play a few rounds with how we have the deck currently set up before we decide if that's the edit we then want to do. Alright, you're never going to have more than one energy. We don't need to evolve Bronzor on curve, but I do need to get you up ready. So I need to fuel bench just in case he's Sabrina, so I'm not wasting anything. That might be a little more detrimental to myself. Detrimental. Words hard. What pack is Cyrus in? No idea, but if you click into the packs, down the bottom left corner, you can pick like, there's an option that says pack rates, card rates, left side of your screen. Click it and it tells you every single thing. All the information is in the game. The game gives you everything if you just look at your screen. Pack odds, offering rates. I think it's called offering rates. Google it. Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Darkius is just so OP. This is the current best deck in the game. Basically, if you play this deck, I assume you're shit at the game. I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't be arsed. Couldn't be arsed. Yeah, just gonna click out, click back in, do a new match. Nah, I'm good. Literally pulled 6 cards in perfect order for the current strongest deck in the game. Nah, you're meant to win. Good for you. That is one thing about Pokemon TCGPocket. There is a lot less skill required in this game. Probably why I enjoy playing it so much, because I'm not very skilled. But the game is a lot of coin flip, RNG, and top decking. There's some skill, there's some strategy, there's some planning out certain, moves and maneuvers, but overall, the majority of meta decks just go click button, maybe win. Flip coin, maybe win. And that was definitely one of them. Oh, nice. Full evolution curve right there. Get you up, and get ready for next turn. And now we see... Bro, Dust Noir is disgusting. He's so good. Hey, that deck saved $100. Too right. Darky is just so OP, man. Will you do another Elite Four tournament again? Maybe this weekend. We'll see. Yeah, maybe this weekend. Sudowoodo is so good. We just let the Alga die. If I put 2 energy on the Alga, I instantly have to retreat him. Then he's on 20 health on the bench, about to die anyway. A single Cyrus and he's out. So we're just going to like just let him kill him, because even if I do retreat the Dialga, I'm then down 2 energy. He then instantly gets Cyrus on the next turn, and then I've just wasted all my energy. So we're going to just sacrifice Dialga right now. We're just going to let him die. Actually, I haven't played it since. Made it up just for the challenge. It's strong. It's real strong. It good. But, you know how I feel about those. If it's too good, I stick away from it. Sudowoodo is a great card against any basic EX card. So good. Your deck is not too good. How many matches have you sat back and watched? I assume this is the very first match you've currently watched. But thank you for watching the live stream for 20 seconds and completely dissecting our entire deck. Very impressive. Very impressive. We one-shot, we one-shot. I hope. Let's see. I wouldn't even bother wasting your time explaining anything to them, Wayne. People like that come into the stream, type a message, and click out of the stream before, like, I've even made a response. Super regular. That's why I don't really pay too much attention to the vertical chats all that much. If we Sabrina, we just get his other Sudowoodo. I want to take out this Sudowoodo because it has an energy and the other one doesn't. Man, Sudowoodo is great when they play a basic EX card straight out of the rip like that. So good. Late in the game, he's not as useful. First few rounds is when he comes in really strong. Huh, interesting. So, I threw up that second Bronzor to potentially bait out his Hitmonlee. Because he's on 60 health, Hitmonlee has hit it twice. That's really what I was trying to set up with him there for. Maybe he thinks I've got the Bronzong evolution, so he didn't do it? Because that only does 20 damage right there. Mastodon is not an EX. I really thought we were going to get the Hitmonlee up and in the front place. Well, he can't retreat to Sudowoodo now. He's got to lock in. Does he have the Gallade EX? Okay, we take 20 damage, which means he also takes 20 damage, which doesn't really do anything for us. Rocky Helmet doesn't do anything if Guarded Grill negates all damage. And we kill. Your deck sucks. You're bad at this game. Well, I know I'm bad at the game. That's the difference. Right, let's see. Gallade. I got 3 energy. I got 140 HP. But 50% chance to remove 100 damage. So if it Gallades, and I roll a heads, we win the game. Well, what does he do? 70, 80, 90. Yay, I'm alive. Minus 100 damage. I would have been alive anyway. I would have been on 10 HP, even without that. But that means I can now hit this glade for 80, and then it gets to try and hit me. But we had the Sabrina and Cyrus. And he concedes before he lets me knock it out. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Christiana says no. Not sure what you're saying no to, but okay. Yeah, but all right then. And a thank you from Wonderpick. Yeah, I done a Wonderpick. I don't know what I got from it though. I just always say thank you on Wonderpicks because you know still something every time. Good game, but Yusron, you said this deck is really, really bad. Yeah, so which is it? Was that a good game or is this a bad deck? Seems strange. So it's a good deck when I'm winning, but a bad deck when you weren't witnessing us winning. Okay, interesting. Even though it was the same match. It's a bad deck, but it became a good deck during the game. I'm fucking with you. I don't actually care. I just chatting some shit, bro. Just chatting some shit. Metal decks are so fun. Man, metal decks got some real love. They got some real love. Good old Chita. Armor Fossil is very nice. We're going to get him up straight away because we got the Sheldon in hand. We got 2 Professor's Researches, which is also great. Drop one of you boys now. This Chitot does not attack. Oh, Chitot Aerodactyl. So he wants to get that up ASAP to stop as many evolutions. I like it, man. Let's see what he ends up pulling out. So if he Chitots, he literally just redraws his hand, basically. Are Celebi decks still viable? Yeah, but don't play them. Celebi decks are for 9-year-olds. Play whatever decks you want. I just like to take the piss. Wonder what we'll get with the A3 at the end of April? Who knows? We just got this pack like a couple weeks ago. So we're quite a bit away. Is it meant to be the end of April? That sounds about right. Alright, we show him we got some presents on the board. Hit, take the 20. Which means we gotta be aware that there is a potential... He's no energy on the board right now, so we're gonna go on the Sheldon. There is a potential of a Cyrus play now. Hit it to the end of April? That sounds reasonable. That sounds about the right kind of time frame. From previous expansions we've seen so far. Question, do you think? No, my body works off Ultra Instinct. If you don't know what that is, we can't be friends. Cool. I'm fine with this. So he's not going to do any attacks to this Regirock. This guy is just here to stall. Right, so he's going to have max 1 energy on you, max 2 energy on you. The fact he put an energy on the old Ember must mean he has the Aerodactyl. I've gotten my main evolutions I need. If I Sabrina now... Let's see. Give it... the Skull Fossil is what I want. He might just give me the Chitot. But I don't think he will, because he knows I can kill it with the Alga, but I can kill it with the Bastardon. Anything else. Cool, that's fine. That now just means... we do this. This just gives me more energy now. I wanted them to pull up the Skull Fossil, but... This means I fuel the bench a bit. I thought it'd be Ultra Ego. That's just because I've got the same hairline as Vegeta. Man, when I was younger watching Dragon Ball, I always... Have you ever seen the meme? Oh, one sec. Right, he won't be able to retreat back in Old Amber, so we're fine here. Did you ever see the meme when it was like, when I grow up, I want to be a Super Saiyan? And then it's literally like meme format, and it's like older adult, and it's like same hairline as Vegeta. It's like, that's not what I meant, so I feel. Hairline's not as bad as Vegeta, but it's not far off if I'm being honest. Right, so let's see here. So Aerodactyl's going to be the big boy coming out. He's only going to have 2 energy on him. We're not too focused on that. So Bastodon comes up. Even if we get hit, not a big deal. Hairline of Krillin? Krillin's bald, bro. I think I like that better, actually. It's pretty good. I'm going to throw up this Bronzor in case he Sabrina's again, because I don't want to pull up the Dialga. Bastodon 2 kills here. He needs a leaf and an energy to retreat this Regirock. We've evolved everything we need. We're good. This is the guy we're afraid of. Rampardos is so scary. Straight up attack into it, man. So what are you pulling up? You pulling up that Rampardos? Rampardos either does 130 damage or 30 damage. That's it. It can't one-hit kill us here. But I've got 2 knockout points. He has 0. See. He does 30 damage to us. That shit is fucking wild, man. Oh, Rocky Helm as well. That would have been nicer 1 turn ago. Pog. Let's get set up. We got Nikki exchanging some channel points for a Pog. Very nice. Have you checked tracking on your shipment by any chance, Nikki? Where that bitch be at? Can't imagine it's too far out from you now. Right, if he attacks and I land heads, I win the game. Because I'll still take 30 damage, which will make my Rocky Helmet trigger. Which then will put him down to 70, and then I can one-hit kill. This guy running Rampardos Aerodactyl. Good combo, very aggressive. 2 energy on Aerodactyl, 1 energy on Rampardos. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Just cleared customs yesterday. Nice. Yeah, you should have all your old Pogs in that box as well. Maybe. Watch you get the VIP trophy and there'll be no Pogs. I'm like, customs hates us. Oh, he's retreating it. He's not chancing it. Haha, okay, well. That's pretty good for me, because now I win the game. This literally means nothing. I take 0 damage. Come back, little Rampardos. How do you do? I don't want you to retreat. And I just want to hit into you, bro. Come on. Bring it on. So if he attacks with his Rampardos, he just loses. And he needs either an X speed or a leaf in hand right now, which I don't think he's going to have. He's going to have it. Oh, he's going to... No matter what happens here, I win. If I land tails, I win. I land heads, I win. I win. Oh, and he done the damage to himself. I forgot about the damage done to himself. Yeah, so he actually took 50. He took 70 damage there. We only needed the 20 damage to hit. Yeah, I forgot Rampardos does 50 to himself if he gets a knockout. That's even funny. He just wanted the point. No, there was nothing he could do. He retreated the Rampardos last round, which meant there was no way he was getting the 1 point. I done this, which forced him to kill himself. Because he couldn't retreat on that turn. Well, if he had a leaf, he could, but I don't think with the evolutions he's running, he has a leaf in there. I don't know, but if you're retreated back, that means, like, he was just burning more rounds, which worked out great for me, because Aerodactyl couldn't kill. That means I get another free hit off, like... It wasn't looking in his favor. Please, sir, no pseudo-Wood round 1. Okay, good. Says you should actually get it today. Sick. Nice. Oh, Ben says his was cleared in York since like the 10th at 5 a.m. Still waiting on the next check-in. Yeah, sometimes that shit can be in. Gotta love customs. Boom, 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 boom. Rocky Helm on you, because we're going to be taking a hit next round. That allows me to do 30s if we need to. You are going up because you got the Bastodon in hand. Bastodon is just such a cool Pokemon, man. I just assume just standard Garchomp EX deck here. The one we seen during the event, which is a very solid deck. Nice evolution curve. Does he have the Lucario in hand as well? That would be very bad for me. Okay, good. 30 damage is fine. He takes 20. I then deal 30 to him. Puts him in a pretty bad spot. But if he has the evolution curve, that shit ain't great for me. All right, we throw this here as well, just in case. Just, he can still pull up the Garchomp next round if he wants to. This just means the Garchomp won't be able to deal 100 damage 1 turn earlier. Because even if he had the Garchomp EX, it was still just doing 50 damage that turn. It was never doing more than 50. And even if he pulls him up now, it still deals 50. But it just means he either needs to burn next speed or Leaf, or just burn energy if he wants that Riolu back on the bench. He might just have an X speed here. Doesn't look like he does. Oh, what a card. What a card, man. Look at that. Why is Garchomp fighting Arceus? Like, it's such a bad... Don't do that. Really bad idea, bro. Really, really bad idea. Right, and we start blasting. We just start blasting. I want to throw up the Bronzor just in case he's Sabrina's, but then it makes this Garchomp hit pretty good that way. He's already spent at least a potion, which means he only got a maximum of 1 more potion in his deck. Yo, memes, afternoon Mossa, thank you for the kick follow. That's fine. That right now is a max of 120 damage. Okay, there's a second one of those, but still, I just kill him on the follow-up here. If he attacks, I just knock him out. Max damage he does, 120. Least damage he does, 20. Aha! Oh, 20 damage. And now I deal 20 back to him. Bro, you just concede. Right? Garchomp on curve. He literally played his Gibble, put in energy. Got his Gaboy, put in energy. Got his Garchomp, put in energy. Conceded. Garchomp on curve. 3 energy played, stage 2 Pokemon. Could not have got him up any quicker. Concedes to a Bastiodon. Unlucky Sinnoh. Bro, Bastiodon is sick. Sick. But another round there where if I had the giant cape, I wouldn't have gotten the knockout that round. So the Rocky Helm is really filling in that additional chip damage we're missing out on with this deck. Really nice. What Pokemon do you want to release next? Gen 2! I want to see the triple legendary dogs. I want to see Ho-Oh. I want to see fucking Lugia. I want to see Lugia, man. God, Lugia gonna be stupid. Ho-Oh gonna be stupid. Is he... Ho-Oh's gonna allow you to revive a Pokemon from your fucking... From your discard pile, right? Is that what he's gonna do? Got it, right? Like, what's Suikin? What's Entei? What's Raikou gonna do? They're gonna be nuts. They're gonna be real nuts. Is this the same guy? Yeah, very, very much looking forward to every expansion they add into the game because they're all just fucking sick. The Triumphant Light expansion, the one we're currently playing right now, has been probably the most well-rounded expansion so far. It's been really, really nice. Right, I would Sabrina right here to slow his roll a little bit, make him have to retreat to Mankey if he needs to, but I need to get a fossil, so card draw is more important. Not quite. Alright, we see we pull next round. We don't play anything now. What's happening, Mess? Good afternoon to yourself as well. Let's see what he gets. Good evolutions on this guy's side, man. He's pulling the cards he needs. This will pull us a Bronzor. No fossil for me yet. We leave the Bronzor here. He's not really going to think too much about this guy, but next round we pull up Bronzong, 3 energy, minimal 50 damage, maximum depending on how much energy the opponent has. He does plus 20 damage for every energy on their active Pokemon, which is really good. Yo, VD, thank you also for the follow and Kick My G. Good afternoon to yourself. And we have 120 health, which keeps us alive. Ooh. Attack here is Marshadow comes up in one-shots. You know what? Let's stall for a round. Because I could pull up the Bronzong, knock out, and the Marshadow not kill me. And then the Bronzong does kill the Marshadow. Should I have done that? I had 2 guaranteed knockouts if I wanted to. But I wanna build this guy right here. Let's see. Still 2 rounds. So let's do this to make it look like I'm building up here. Just distract them a bit. I had 2 guaranteed knockouts with the Bronzong, but Bastion is just so much fun to play. Yo, Cedo, welcome into the kick stream as well, my G. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Thank you for the follow. Cough, I see you there as well, dude. And Cough is a random chatbot. Goodbye. Hear me out. Just enough so it's not a one-hit kill. We can also Cyrus this Gible if we want and exactly knock him out. You know what? Actually, let's do this. Take you out. Because you're 2 energy to attack. We get the one hit kill here. His Mars Shadow has to come up. It's his strongest competitor right now. He has 2 energy, which gives us exactly a 1-hit kill. This is a non-EX, so whatever. If he finishes off with his Kabutops. And then we start rocking. Because we can stop the Kabutops from healing completely with our Bastardon as well. Because Kabutops just heals for the damage he does. So if he attacks Bastardon and does 0 damage, he heals 0. So completely negating the benefits of his lead. That's fine by me, my good sir. That's fine by me. I'm not going to pull out the evolution. Just cause. And we're going to do this. I'm doing this purely as a distraction. I've got the Bastardon with Rocky Helmet ready. I'm not playing it. We do the knockout here. His Kabutops has to come up now. It pulls up his Primeape. That'll be an interesting one. Excellent. That's exactly how we want this to play out. I'm not a bot. I just want to come in your ass. What's in it for me? What's the offer? Right? You can't come in strong like that without, you know, something to back it up. Hello. Right, and even if he has the Cyrus, he can't one-hit kill. Oh, 50, 60. No, he still can't one-hit kill here. And we got 1 energy under the Alga to be ready to retreat him on the follow-up. So we're even good on that one. We hit here for 80. He attacks back. If he does 50 damage to us, he heals for 50. He then takes 20. We then just one-shot him anyway. No, there's an additional 20. All right, if he attacks here, we flip a coin. We potentially take 0 damage. He does 0 heals. Yay, we take no damage, and now we just win the game. Because he now doesn't get a heal. Kabutops heals for the damage he does. Another round where Bastardon just fucking wrecks face. Like, even if his Gilded Guard doesn't trigger, he is such a fucking powerhouse, man. Such a fucking powerhouse. And that Bronzong is great for big damage, though. As I said, he's literally just a stage 1 version of Alakazam. Does a little bit less damage, but you can get him up 1 round earlier. And then he costs like an extra energy to retreat. So that's his trade-offs there. There's a little bit less damage, a little bit more to retreat, but he's a stage 1 evolution, which means you need to have 1 less Pokemon in your deck. Well, 2 less Pokemon in your deck. Versions of them. And you get him up a stage quicker if you draw him correctly. It's really good. It's really good. Opinion on meta Pokemon. They are the popular Pokemon that people like to run. Not really an opinion, it's more of just factual information. But what do I think of meta Pokemon? If everyone stopped playing meta Pokemon, the Pokemon that people then started to play is now statistically, or well, is now literally the meta Pokemon. There is always a meta no matter what. And that's absolutely fine. The average person will play the exact same decks as everyone else. Which for me is great. Because if I match up against somebody who's running a meta deck, I know every single card in their deck. I know their strategy. I know their weaknesses. I know what to expect. So I have all the information because you're playing a copy and paste deck that 500,000 other people are also playing. So that's good for me. It's not always good because they're meta decks for a reason because they're so strong. But, you know, pros and cons to everything. But if everyone stopped playing meta decks, the new decks people started playing now just literally become the meta decks. It doesn't really bother me in the slightest. It's if you've played card games, that's just how it works. Always has been. So it's like whatever. Some people get really annoyed about meta decks and stuff. It's like it's a card game. Like who cares, man? Have some fun with it. It's a mobile card game. At least this game's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! You shut your fucking mouth! God, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In so fucking long. It's been ages, man. I haven't even watched it. Did they still make episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh? God. Last time I seen Yu-Gi-Oh was... oh, when it started getting really weird. How do I even describe it? When they went into like the weird cyber city, I think was like the last time I seen Yu-Gi-Oh! And calling that weird is funny because prior to that, they were in like some weird VR world, right? I went from battling on fucking Pegasus Island to the Duel City to fighting on a blimp to then going into like a VR world and then going to some cyber city, right? Yeah, goddamn. Once I got to the cyber city, I think that was when I stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I just grew out of TV program and stuff at that stage. Right now, his Arceus does a max of 70, 80, 90, but he more than likely has. He's played a Pokemon Communication, so we know he's at least one Pokemon in hand. It might not be a basic Pokemon now. I want to fuel that Bronzong, though. Yeah, I want to fuel this Bronzong, have him ready, because you know Arceus is always going to have tree energy on him. Arceus with tree energy means Bronzong hits for 110. If he doesn't have a full bench, he doesn't one-shot Bronzong. Bronzong just straight up goes toe-to-toe with Arceus, which works so well in my favor. Leaving his Pikachu there is fine, because it means he's completely in Sire's range from anything I want. And we know that this Arceus doesn't... even if he fills his bench right now, doesn't kill. Arceus, 130 max damage. There they are. It's fine. I finally pulled my second copy of Garchomp. Free-to-play person, so it's been rough pull rates. Make sure, you've probably done it already, being free-to-play, of course. Make sure you do all of your solo battles. For every new expansion that comes out into the game, there is a list of solo battles, and if you do all the solo battles, you'll get like 120 hourglasses, just straight up, just from doing them at the beginning of the expansion. It's pretty sick. Right, so... we do this here. That will allow me to hit for 110. We throw this up to scare him a bit. Now, he more than likely has a Cyrus. If he Cyruses and Dialga, do I even want a Rocky Helm on the Cyrus? I'll make him, so I'll hit for 110 here. He decides to bring it still, it doesn't make a difference. We throw it here in case there's a Sabrina. And then we throw this here. I was thinking, do I put the Rocky Helm on this Dialga in case he Sabrinas and then hits? Do I need the additional chip damage? Nah, I don't need the additional chip. I'm good here. If this Arceus attacks, he does 130, leaves him with 10 HP. I knock him out with anything then. He's got no energy on bench. Fine. What's the new Raichu do again? Just so I know. Attack does 20 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Ooh, Dialga's on exactly 20. That Raichu is a bit of a problem right now. Raichu got me. Yeah, dead to Raichu. That's annoying, man. So let me just break down that entire game for you. He plays Pikachu, does nothing, does nothing, does nothing. Plays Arceus, attacks once, attacks twice, and then puts an energy on Raichu. That was the entire game. That's all that guy did. But that's all he had to do. Feels. I did get 2 turns with the Dialga. I only needed 1 turn with the Dialga. So we could have negated damage on him. But just again, that is 2 games now I've lost because I've left Dialga up for an additional turn because I'm like, well, I could retreat and deal damage with my bench Pokemon. But I'm like, or I can leave the Dialga up and just fuel more of my bench. And 2 of the times I've chosen to fuel my bench, it has then come around to, well, bite me in the dick. Hey. Cool. Dialga in front. Pokeball. Pokemon. Cool. Pokeball Professor Research. Always solid. Nice. That's great for me. The Hitmonlee does nothing. I play nothing on my bench. Right, he knows I have at least one basic Pokemon in hand from the Pokeball. But I'm not playing it because that's just silly. We just don't give him any damage this round. Just means he's not going to put any energy in his Hitmonlee. Yeah, some people just are unaware of whenever there's a new expansion, there's a new set of solo events, which all have the rewards from them. And the rewards are good, man. Like, you can open a lot of packs day one. Wait, why did he still put energy on Hitmonlee? I guess preparing for the retreat? Got you. Don't have the middle evolution. Got you. 2 you. So I can throw you up if we want to. He wants to retreat his Hitmonlee back to the Sudowoodo. I'm going to do this to maybe make him keep his Hitmonlee up for 1 round. I'm not going to play this Fossil. I don't want this Fossil taking any hits right now. Is Bronzor good? Bronzor is basically Alakazam. And Alakazam is amazing. Is there any OTK decks in Pokemon? Yes. Articuno, Misty, Dialga, Misty. Pretty much anything that does big damage with Misty. Blastoise, Misty, Gyarados, Misty. Well, you can't Gyarados turn 1. That's a minimal of turn 2. But pretty much anything Misty. Misty is the bullshit card of the game. Hey, that's mean. If I Sabrina, does he give me the Hitmonlee or does he sacrifice one of his Ralts? Let's find out! Well, I might pull up the Hitmonlee. He doesn't have to worry about the Rocky Helm. It's 1 energy to retreat, but it does mean that he won't be able to put energy on his bench on the next turn if that's what he decides to do. Or he might just pull up his Ralts and say, fuck it. He's taking a lot of time. He has 3 potential options here. And he's taken every second. He literally took every second to make that decision. Bro, this is not a tournament. You don't win money. This is a random match. For the lulz, I'll just hit concede at the end of the game. Like, man's out here. Man is out here big time. You're not going to have huge energy. So we're going to go here. His Glade's only ever going to have 2 energy. Sudowoodo's max 2. So we just build for the Armor Fossil straight away. Because I might retreat our Dialga sooner rather than later. I've been making that mistake, leaving my Dialga up for additional turns. Never encountered it in the event. Yeah, I don't think there's any decks that run Bronzor in any of the events. Oh, you meant in the Wind Spree event. Yeah, that's because Bronzor isn't a meta Pokemon, so you're not going to match up against him. Oh, nice. That actually works out great. Wish I had a second Rocky Helm right now, man. Right, well, let's find out. Let's see if he has a Cyrus. If he has a Cyrus, it means my Sheldon stays full HP, which is also really good for me as well. He can't play Gallade in the active spot this round, unless he's an X-Speed. I might put Sudowoodo in my Gallade deck, man. I'm running double Hitmonlee, Gallade in mine, but I might put a Sudowoodo in there and, like, one Sudowoodo. Do I have a Sudowoodo in it? I might have one in it already, actually. I'll have to have a look. Gallade is sick. I really like Gallade. Bro, this man is literally out here playing like a professional tournament right now. He is taking every moment and calculating every bit of damage. Fine, bro. This isn't even the Wind Spree event. Like, calm down. I'm not on the Wind Spree event, am I? Have I clicked into the Wind... this may actually be the Wind Spree event. Can't remember what I clicked. Sometimes I like to challenge myself. Gallade with Regirock is fun. Anything about Regirock is the entire point of him is to just stall as long as possible. He's like 3-4 to retreat. You're never retreating him. He just goes up in front and dies. That's like his entire purpose. But they Sabrina or anything like that, it can mess with you. Right, let's see what that Gallade going to come out and do. I have a Cyrus. That Ralts is sitting there 30 HP. But the Gallade's the focus. I got 140 health, no Rocky Helm. 3 energy. Gallade does plus 20 damage per energy. He currently does 130 with 3 energy, is that right? Max 130, lowest 30. If he hits us for 32 turns in a row, we win. See what he does. Go on, clean heads. I hit for 80. Even if I land heads, he still knocks out this Bastodon. That's a knockout point for him. I pull up to the Alga with 3 energy. He hits me for 130. I put 1 more energy, hit him for another 100. Okay. We're still in it. I got a new coffee cup today, and I got this one because it looks like it says cock on it. It was a large reason why I got this coffee cup. Yeah, every time I look at the lid, it looks like it says coxicle. I know it says corksicle, but like it looks like it says coxicle, and I find that hysterical. It was a large deciding factor on my purchase. Genuinely was a large factor in my purchase. Like, literally was. I was looking to replace my coffee cup because my current coffee cup fucking leaks, which isn't very optimal. And it's really, really annoying. So I was like, oh, giant cape, that's quite annoying, actually. That doesn't get me the schwinn I need. Right, let's see. $50, $670, $80, $90. Okay. Gotta do this. Yeah, but my current coffee cup fucking... Whenever you open and close the lid in it, it just like fucking coffee sips down the side of it. And it's super fucking annoying. It just dribbles. It doesn't leak. It just dribbles, which is really annoying. I want to get a new coffee cup, and I was looking at a few different coffee cups. I was looking at like one of the Stanley ones. I was looking at one of the Hydro Flask fucking coffee cups and stuff. Then I came across this one, and yeah, it's called Corksicle. And I was like, I genuinely thought it said Coxicle. So yeah, I decided to go with this one. And also, don't know if you notice it or not, but this is Mandalorian. Yeah, it's actually actually a Star Wars collaboration. Yeah, if you know, you know. But yeah, actually a little Mandalorian vibe going on in it too. So I was like, well, that's cool. It says cock and it's Mandalorian. I'm like, that's pretty... I wasn't looking. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. How did I die? I wasn't looking at the screen. I was busy talking about my cock cup. A good game, I guess. I'm not really sure what happened. Yeah. Did he have enough damage on me? 70... 89. No, we should have been able to survive. Cyrus due to the alligator. Ah, okay, yeah, that's fine. There's no play around. There's nothing you can do to play around Cyrus. Cyrus is an unplayable, like, there's nothing you can do to counter Cyrus. If they pull it, they pull it. That's it. Simple as. That's fine. Yeah, because the alligator on bench purposely had 0 energy on it. Had the Rocky Helm for 20 hit, but... yeah, whatever. Good game. Most games that you lose are literally down to Cyrus. Cyrus is just such an important fucking card to play. But yeah, I got a new coffee cup. It's nice. Mandalorian, Star Wars in the bottom, got a little pop lid. Kind of like soup cups and shit. Like, boom. Doesn't leak. Yeah, it's just a flashlight. That's what it is. Use your 2 energy attack. Wait, use my 2 energy attack on my Pokemon that has a maximum of 2 energy on it? Bro, that's a strategy right there. I would have never thought about that. Good comms. I'm joking, but yes. That's exactly what I was going to do because there was no other option. You got Mando's cock guard as a coffee cup. Yeah, man, I thought it looked pretty cool. But honestly, the thing that sold me on it was I genuinely thought it said Coxicle on it. Like, when I first seen it, I can spell. I'm aware it says Corksicle, but like, first glance, bro, still, I glance at it, Coxicle. I'm like, ah. And then, yeah, a little Mandalorian vibe. Didn't like a Darth Vader one, too. It's basically just black with a little red strip. But I was like, this is cool. I'm like, this is something that if you know the collab, you'll recognize. If you don't know the collab, you don't recognize. It just looks like a cool coffee cup. So far, I'm liking it. And it's skinny enough where it fits into cup holders. Most big bottles, like these guys here, this is just water bottle. These don't fit into cup holders. So yeah, nice and skinny to fit straight in your butt. Okay, Bronzor, nice. Because this guy's going to have big energy. So Bronzor is very, very nice. We're still going to Sabrina here, so I'm not taking any chip damage and just making him have to spend an energy to retreat to his Meltan. Because if he has his Melmetal, he can get him rocking next round. Just slow him down a bit. You can spell since when? Well, clearly I can't spell because I thought it said fucking Coxicle at first glance. Yeah, nice coffee cup. And it hasn't leaked, which is kind of a big thing with an insulated coffee cup. That's such a pet peeve when travel mug doesn't fit in a cup holder. So for this guy here, this is my big old water bottle. I actually 3D printed a cup holder extension. So the cup holder extension goes into the cup holder, and then this goes into the extension thingy. Yeah, and it works great. Works great. So if I need that in my car, ready to rock. Nice. Still adamant is well played. Okay, reducing that damage as much as possible. Soft Cyrus doesn't really do too much. Right, well, might as well build the other Dialga now. Right, he can build it. He must have the Melmetal then in that case. I'm literally doing this just so we can't get the Melmetal up this turn. That's it. You print the same one, cool. X-Speed or Leaf still gets him moving, which is great. If they're designed to travel, bro, those giant ones are designed to knock a bitch out. That's what they're designed for. They're designed to travel through someone's fucking skull. What is the rare card in the game? More specific? Does Melmetal deal 100 damage or 120 damage? How much damage does Melmetal do? He does 120? Okay. So if I retreat this Dialga, pull up the Bronzong, knock you out, I'm still at 100 health anyway. Then the Melmetal comes up. Nah, we need the Bronzong for the big boy. So 4 energy will get me. We need a little bit of chip damage on him also. I can retreat back to my Dialga at full, but let's make him burn energy. Just because of that exact 120. Why is every streamer's room exactly the same? RGB lights on some random color, gamer chair of some random color, memorabilia of posters of shows or games, mics, and bam, every streamer ever. I have a neon sign of my logo. No neon strips or nano leaves anywhere. What was the other things you said? Gaming chair. I'm literally using a Herman Miller chair, which is an office chair. No DX Racer. No, this is literally like a full-on office ergonomic chair. They use in like most big tech companies. What else did you mention? A microphone. Well, I do need a microphone to speak, but believe it or not. Oh, is he literally not doing? Okay, well, then in that case. We just end turn. Build energy, do that. So I need a microphone to chat to my viewers. That's quite useful. Believe it or not, every streamer does have a microphone because how else would you hear them? That seems a bit stupid. And bam, every streamer ever. Bro, you know what really pisses me off? Every streamer that has a face. Do you guys ever notice that every streamer has a face? Like, we get it. You're all the same. You all have a face. Congratulations. They annoy the fuck out of me for having a face, bro. Like, what? You know what else annoys me? Streamers, every streamer has a camera. Like, why do they all have cameras? It's as if we want to watch them during their live streams. And you know what I hate? Podcasters. I hate podcasters that use microphones. Like, how stupid. Every podcaster uses a microphone. How stupid is that? Like, are you okay, bro? Are you okay? Like, what? Like, you good, fam? But anyway. I can't stand streamers being human. Yeah, have you ever well, I've seen a few streamers that aren't humans, actually. No. Just saying. I mean, you don't see a VTuber's face. Oh, playing the system. Loving it. Loving it. Fact. Big fact right there. Pretty good. Right. So, 50, 70, 80, 90, 110. We get an exact one hit kill on the Melmetal, but he's got the minus 20. That's the part that's going to be awkward. And he one-shots into us. So, I still need to hit him twice. 200. Okay, I think we set up for the non-EX kill. Set up for the chip. This hits for 60, 50. His Melmetal comes up, hits for some big damage. Rocker from there. Hate streamers when they go live and stream. Have you ever noticed that every single live streamer is streaming on the internet? I hate when people live stream on the internet, man. Like, what was that comment? Like, that comment was like, we see a lot of stupid comments each day, but like, brother, are you fucking alright? Like, you good, fam? Like, are you good? Right, so it all comes down to, does he have a Cyrus? Which everyone seems to fucking have a Cyrus. So I think every loss I've had today is from a Cyrus play. Which I don't know if that's more a me problem than anything. Probably is. Okay, I can hit for 100, which only does 80. He heals for 10. He hits for 120. I'm still alive. I just hit again, I win. More than likely going to pull up this guy here. If it's one more energy, I can hit for a max of 130. So I hit, drop energy on you. I can drop energy on you. I'm in a funky spot here. I want to play this out. Got both of you guys. You don't one-shot, but you do one-shot you. That's the awkward part. Have to hit you twice. That hits for 10. Gets you in 100. I got to go with the big hit this turn, just in case. I assume he's going to retreat this Melmetal anyway to his Dialga. He might not, because this is a non-EX. So he might just hit straight into it. Again, if he has Cyrus, it's just game. Pretty much been all our games that we've lost today. I want to see live streamers in person. Like, show up at my house. Literally, that'd be so much handier. Oh, they said some more thingies. Also, not an attack at you personally, just maybe develop a real personality, you know? You've been in the stream for like all of 5 seconds. Here's a good personality for you. Shove it up your tight little fucking bum. Well, that's a lie. It's very wide and gaped. We're very aware of this. Just trying to be nice for a second, but we don't need to be. Anyway, have a good day. Yeah. Have a good day. Enjoy being unemployed, I guess. Bye-bye. That's also a joke at myself because I clearly don't have a normal job. Just a heads up. Yo, appreciate that, Tiki. Much love, dude. Thank you, thank you. Do, 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 do. You took too long. There you go. Top sub gifter of the year. You fly to the city and do a stream from their house. Yeah, give me your electricity. I'm too cheap to pay for my own electricity. Let me stream from your house. You're the top sub gifter. Imagine that, man. So silly. I didn't know to let you use cell phones from the mental ward. They're getting pretty open nowadays. Jiggy says, why does every stream room look the same in quotations? And why doesn't my room look exactly like that? Why don't I have those collectibles? Why don't my collectibles look as cool? Because I'm a virgin, so I've spent all my money on random collectibles. The background showcases how much of a virgin I am, clearly. Pokebomb! Well, there's double Bronzor, so that gets us the guaranteed Dialga. Our next Pokeball doesn't draw us anything. The Farfetch does a little hit. We do this for chip. Means if Farfetch hits us twice, we just kill it next turn. Explain the child. It was a miracle, okay? Right? Yeah. Hallelujah. I said I was a virgin. I never said Lou was a virgin. Darkrai scary. Darkrai very scary. Not what we need. Alright, play nothing this round. Ben says, shit, if I could afford, my room would look like most stream rooms too. Yeah, man, it's your fucking little game cave. You want it to be your own little zone and shit, and most gamers have very similar taste in stuff. It's usually gaming stuff and movie stuff and random nerd shit, believe it or not. That's what most gamers are into. Because we haven't really got to experience other stuff in life, so that's mainly it. I'm in a very bad spot. So, Bronzor to Bronzong doesn't really help us out, because you're not really going to have much energy on you right now. So, we need to pull up second Dialga. If I retreat, I'm just stalling to stall. This is for a Sabrina play. This Dialga is dead. If not, there's a Cyrus afterwards. It's just too fast. Farfetch set up for Weavile, energy, like... Pain. Weavile's such an aggro card, man. One energy as well is so fucking good. Now, Weavile still has it. Let's take that additional 20 chip. But I'm still not in a good spot here. I think I've done a misplay. I don't think I should have fueled this Dialga, man. I should have fueled the Bronzor. I should have fueled the Bronzor. We can still get away with this, but I'm now going to be in a worse spot than I need to be in. I should have fueled the Bronzor. I didn't take into consideration the Rocky Helm tick that I was about to do. Right, let's see if we can throw him off a little bit with my play. This Dialga is going to take 90 damage. I didn't need to let this Dialga take 90 damage. We could have knocked out the Weavile this turn, which means max damage I was probably going to take was going to be just to the Bronzor. I could have knocked out the Weavile last round and not taken this. There was nothing we could do here. So what I should have done was, instead of fueling for the Dialga, I should have put 2 points on the Bronzor to evolve into the Bronzong in the follow-up on the knockout. But I was like, his Weavile never has more than 1 energy. So Bronzong isn't really a play for me here. Because, well, the way he works is he does plus 20 damage for every energy the opponent's Pokemon has on them. So I was like, well, the Weavile never has more than 1 energy, so I fuel for my Dialga. Because my Bronzong will be doing literally as close to the minimal damage you can possibly do. But I didn't take consideration the 30 damage I do, and then the 20 chip damage that I take back from his follow-up, which is 50 damage in total, which lines up perfectly with Weavile to get one-shotted from my Bronzong. So I had the Weavile dead that turn, which then means I'm full health. His Darkrai max damage in the next round was potentially 40 to 60 damage, depending on what he decided to do. So that was a big misplay by me there. But Farfetch'd Darkrai, Weavile on curve, just boom, attack done. Pretty hard deck to match up against, but we had a play, and I just drew it. Whoopsie. I heard widely gaped as I was scrolling through shorts. Yeah, no, you heard correctly. You heard exactly what you think you may have just heard. Water and Dark. Okay, so we see Weezing Greninja, but you're sharing energy. Did he mean to have dual energy? I noticed Fruki has energy on it, but he gets Dark Energy next turn, which means this Koffing's doing at least 20 damage, potentially evolving and poisoning. So I'd rather the Fruki in front. Even if he evolves, I'd still prefer that. That's fine. 30 damage is better than 40 damage, because 20 damage and then the poison is 20 tick. And that's each turn, and this Dialga is not being retreated. Let's see. See what we draw here. Don't have the Greninja. Don't start sniping my fossil. And don't Sabrina my fossil. We just need 1 turn of no Sabrina. Lisa, don't have a Sabrina! Well, that's all his evolutions he needs, so I'm in danger. That's fine. Okay, we're good. No Sabrina and Professors in the same turn, so we all G. Assume he hits the fossil here. Oh, he just goes straight up for the Dialga. Cool. He wants to get the finish next round on him. But he still had it anyway. Shelly boy! Nah, we just retreating back, man. Energy in the fossil to make him think I have the next evolution. Because why would I put an energy in a fossil when I have a Dialga on bench? Like, I must have the Sheldon in hand. I don't. But he can hit that thing twice with Greninja and knock it out, and there's nothing I can do, so... I don't know why he wouldn't hit the Dialga anyway, right? The Dialga is just like such easy target. Dual energy seems so risky. Oh, fuck dual energy, man. It's another level of RNG you don't need. His Greninja, most Greninjas sit on the bench anyway. You never really use him as an attack. We just forced him to use it because we Sabrina them early in the game to negate his poison. But like, one water, one colorless. You're pretty good. No matter what you pull in either turn, you should have a usable energy on him. Let's look at this. A Bronzor. Let's negate damage. I don't want this guy getting sniped for no reason. Alright, if this Weezing hits us, he puts himself in kill range. Yeah, it is jiggly. I just still am not a fan of dual energy. It's just too risky. Unless the dual energy is colorless and you don't give a fuck, but it's another level of RNG you just don't need. When you pull the correct energy, it's perfectly great. It's really, really good, actually. Ah, damn it. I actually didn't want to land heads there. Because the Rocky Helm doesn't do damage back now. The Rocky Helm only does damage if you take damage. Yeah, if I landed Tails there, I would have taken 30 damage, but he would have been knocked out. Now I'm taking 20 damage from the poison, which is going to be taken anyway, but it just stalls for an additional turn, which I obviously didn't want, clearly. But Bastodon is a non-EX, so I can just leave this guy up. Either way, we get a benefit. We land heads, we take no damage. We land tails, we deal 20 damage. Alright, you got a Koga now, bro. You got 2 Weezings on 10 HP. But it means no Weezing's coming out next turn. Because you'll need the single turn to evolve it. If he attacks this Weezing, he knocks out a Bastodon, but his Weezing dies. If he attacks the Weezing and doesn't hit us, he still dies. And then our Bastodon still dies anyway. He can't double Koga. If he Koga's 1, his other Weezing still has to come up. That. Still high. Unless he thinks he's going to pull up to the Alga next. I do have 2 energy on it, but I'm looking for my second Bastodon, honestly. That's really what I'm actually looking for. His 2 energies, 50 damage, evolve, and then still knock out. Man, Bastodon is so fucking good. So fucking good. Same thing here. If this Weezing attacks and hits me, he dies. If he attacks and doesn't hit me, he dies. And that's it. If he Kogas, I win. Even though this poison's been just ticking away. Even if I've landed Tails in the previous turns, he still dies. So good. That's fine. He has 0 knockout points. And again, if he attacks, he still dies. Yeah, because all I did was I could have just attacked, knocked myself out, but also won. But I would have retreated back to my Sheldon and then attacked and gotten no knockouts. Nothing you could do. Oh, he couldn't even attack because he had no dark energy. Oh, I wasn't even looking at that. Oh, I genuinely wasn't even looking at that. Even if he could attack, he was dead. That's funnier that he didn't even have the choice to attack. This deck's pretty funky, man. Pretty funky. Rocky Helm still coming in pretty interesting in many scenarios there, though. Yay, I'm going first. Please, sir. You're playing fire and I'm steel, so you're going to do additional damage. Please don't one-shot my Bronzor straight away. Be gentle. Oh, that's fine. Charizard deck. We don't see many Charizards anymore. Charizard is still so fucking good. This will pull us a Dialga. If we're unlucky, a Bronzor. Oh, it was the unlucky one. We do this just to negate the Moltres building the Charmander. That's it. The Moltres doesn't do any damage to the Bronzor, but the Charmander doesn't kill the Bronzong. If you put an energy on Bronzong attacks, I've still got the second Bronzong. It just slows down him getting that 4 energy as soon as possible. If he wanted Charmander in front, he could have played the Charmander in front. He may just XP the Charmander back and still use the Moltres anyway, but that forced him to now use the Professor's Research if that was still it. So, let's see. Going for a bit of an offensive-defensive Sabrina. Call this deck Spike because it's funky? Oh, I would have called it Spike because it's like a twat to play against. Wow, he literally didn't attack with the Charmander. Alright, well now this will make you play in the Charmander worse. I assume Energy Charmander, retreat back Moltres in the follow-up. Just in case he fucking has a knockout on me. Just in case he's like Charmeleon Dawn and attacks and knocks me out in 1. Second Bronzor going up. Really? Leaf for A energy? You have a Moltres up. I would have just burnt the energy on Charmander. He must have the Charizard in hand. It's the only thing I'm thinking of. Let's see. Do we see Charmeleon go down right now? Oh, he must have. Oh, and Charmeleon's 3 energy. Oh, never mind. He must have the Charizard in hand then. If he wanted to keep as much energy as possible. Hi, can I have something that's not just a Bronzor? Get some chip damage on you for the Cyrus. We got the Cyrus for the Charmeleon as well. But next round, that Charizard's coming up. To attack. Coming up to attack. And there's only one Pokemon in my deck that can take hits from Charizard. And that's this guy. Only guy. Which is scary. Now, we know he's already played a Leaf. But he can now just energy, retreat back. Right, well, if he pulls out the Charizard, he can slash and 1-hit kill you. So let's do this, so that way he needs to hit a little bit bigger for the 1-hit KO. This will just make him burn some energy. Charizard loses, what, 2 energy? He'll still be able to do 2 attacks back to back. Oh wow, he's just going for the build. Okay. I'm Charizard, maximum energy. Fair, honestly. Okay, here's the plan. We sacrifice this Bronzong because there's no way he doesn't pull out Charizard this turn. If he pulls out Charizard, if he doesn't pull out Charizard this turn, that's fucking impeccable. What we do is you throw an energy here. And we're going to be ideally aiming for a Bronzong on his Charizard because we're going to hit big damage. If he decides to build more energy, that's an interesting one. I don't think he will. He might try build more energy. If he builds more energy, I should have put an energy out in front. No, cool. I played the energy in the right place. So this Bronzong is going to get one-shotted. I'm going to pull up the Bastiodon while I try pull for my second Bronzong. We'll be able to get a hit on the Bastiodon, and then hopefully Bronzor big hit. Bastiodon, if I land heads, can take a hit from Charizard. Only one, though. But we want the Charizard in as much energy as possible. He should always be on at least 4. Fuck yo, Dialga, nerd. I need that. Attacking doesn't benefit me right now. I need this energy on here. So we're going to do this. We just need to stall. He might just energy on Moltres and retreat back. I don't see why he wouldn't. But he might use his opportunity to build even more energy because he has second Charizard. I hope he builds more energy. Damn it. I was really hoping he'd build more energy. That would have been kind of nice. Right, we got to flip a coin to land heads here. If we land heads, we're in a great spot. All right, there's one card we can draw right now, but because he just attacked, I can now not one-hit kill him. Because I only do 50, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, not enough. So I need my other Bastiodon to stall for one more turn. I needed that one single coin flip, man. That's so annoying. So annoying. I really wanted that. It could have been such a cool game. Yeah, Moltres, flip coins, flip coins, flip coins, Charizard attack. That's it. Just old school Charizard deck. But I really wanted to pull out the Bastiodon, let the Bastiodon take a 200 damage hit. It would have only been 120 damage because of typing. Retreat him back, Bronzong, big hit, finish him off. But never pulled the second Bronzong. My first Bronzong that was out in front, he had to die. There was nothing we could have done with him. He had to stay out there. We even Cyrus to try stall one more round, but he just instantly burnt the energy and pulled him straight out, which I don't blame him, but I just wish I didn't have that original Bronzong out in front. That would have been really nice. But we did. It's still cool to see some Charizards. You don't see them very often. So close, Nicholas. So close. Just got to put that exclamation mark in front of it. Everything with exclamation marks is a channel command. I see you, Rocky Helm and 1 energy. And I raise you a Rocky Helm and 1 energy. Nose Pass. We've only matched up against 1 Nose Pass deck so far today. No evolution line, so we just fuel the Dialga. Nose Pass is 3 energy. He does 90 damage, reduces damage by 20 on the follow-up. So you might just have it in hand. Retreat back, evolve. He could have literally attacked with Nose Pass that turn if he wanted to. Terrible card draw, man. He's got good energy on this guy now, and good energy on this guy. Right, I could very easily retreat this Dialga back to Mother Dialga and do another hit and keep him rocking that way, but every single deck runs Cyrus. So I'm not even going to bother with the retreat, because you just died to Cyrus if you retreat. Oh, I forgot to play an energy. Whoopsie, I could have had one more energy on this Dialga right here, right now. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. I forgot. The more energy he has, the more damage my Bronzong does. Where the fuck is me fossils, bro? Well, yeah, you go on here. Fuck it, let's make him use his Cyrus, I guess. This Bronzong's dealing 130 to you, and if you put an energy, dealing 130 to you. You deal 90, reduced by 20 damage, you deal 100. Do we see a Cyrus? Every deck runs Cyrus, man. Yeah, no Cyrus, just Adamant. Reduce damage taken this turn. Okay. Like, you had the guaranteed kill there. Watch, I'm going to pull a fossil now. And top deck a fossil when it's too late. Oh, I genuinely thought I was going to pull a fossil there. He retreats this Dialga to his probe pass. Still misplayed an energy 2 turns ago. Whoopsie. Boom, boom. Damn, that giant cape is actually so perfect right there. Oh. Well, there goes Bronzor. I didn't have the Bronzong in hand, but you saved my Dialga from taking a hit, but Cyrus is still game. Still the same as it was before. A lot of energy over on that guy right now. If I hit you for 100, your retreat's back. You hit 90. It's any play I can do, and then just Cyrus it ideally. Again, if he has Cyrus, he wins. If he doesn't have Cyrus, I win. That's what it comes down to. We'll see. He leafed, which means he doesn't have it, which means I win the game. That's game. We win. Bit surprised on that win, if I'm being honest. But, like, okay. Updating you. Sorry, updating some stream stuff at the same time. I'm going to be honest. I don't think we should have won that one. We also had the Sabrina as well. Sabrina or Cyrus got us to kill. I genuinely don't think we deserve to win that one, but like, okay. If he just attacked my Dialga straight on instead of Sabrina in to get my Bronzor, which I didn't have the Bronzong at time, I put an energy on him, hoping to top deck or to distract him, and well, it made him Sabrina for it, so it worked. I did not have him. We did not have the evolution ready, but it worked. Honestly, it was like really terrible bait, but it played out. Right, I want to do an edit of this deck because there's another variety that I want to try of this, which gets rid of 2 Rocky Helms, which is a lot of our chip damage, which gets us a lot of kills. And it gets rid of our Sabrina, which also gets us a lot of kills. But I want to try another variation, which instead of Sabrina, we bring in Adaman for maximum survivability. And then instead of Rocky Helmets, we do double Giant Cape for maximum survivability. So the variation I was just running is my maximum offensive version of the deck. Now we're going to play the same deck, but our maximum defensive version of the deck to see how this plays out in certain situations. We played many versions with the deck how it currently was, so now let's get a little bit of diversity and see which works out better. Is one more consistent than the other one? Does one give us higher win rates than the other one? Gotta try these out to say you build decks. You make a deck, you play some games, you tweak some stuff. You play some games, you tweak some stuff, and then you find where it's like, this is the peak version of this deck. So that's what we're going to try to do right now. So Adaman for maximum survivability, double capes for maximum survivability. It does lose me a lot of that chip damage, which has won me many, many games. So we'll see. Cool, Bronzor straight away. It is a Darkiest deck, so the only person who really builds energy on them is Darkrai. Everyone else has 1 energy on them. But we'll see how it plays out. Sean asks, Palkia or the Dialga deck, which do you think is better? Depends. If you're playing a metal or colorless deck, Dialga will work better. If you're playing a water deck, Palkia will work better. Comes down to what you're playing, my dude. But one card is just a card out of 20. One single card doesn't make the entire deck. It's how they all utilize themselves. How they all vibe and shit. Let's see. You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. My grandpa's deck has no bad cards, Kaiba! Nice shuffling cards. You got your Darkrai and Gold Bat. And that's pretty scary, honestly, actually. Means next round, just with the Crobat, he is dealing 50, 60, 70. He's dealing 80 damage with 1 energy. So much damage. So much. It's really good. Huh. Okay. I'm alright with that. I'm fine with that. I've got the Sheldon in hand. I'll go with 2 energy on it. I chose not to put the Giant Cape on the Bronzong because I wanted the Alga up to fuel instantly for the Sheldon. So we're just sacrificing the basic Pokemon there. He could have dealt that damage to my Dialga if he wanted to. I was like, cool. Boom, boom. We got Manny asking, what software do you use for streaming? I use software called OBS. It's free software. You just download it, Windows, Mac, Linux, run on anything. Pretty much the main streaming software that pretty much everyone runs. Is there even a difference in selecting beginner or TCG player? No, literally. Nobody toggles between them. Like it's a random option that does nothing. Right, and as per usual, it comes down to, does he have Cyrus in hand? Which is always so fucking annoying. Let's see, because I can knock you out right now if I want to, but I can also knock you out here. So then it comes down to the Darkrai with Cyrus, I assume. So if he Cyruses, Arceus comes up, deals less damage. There's no point giant caping, it doesn't do anything. We just hope he doesn't have Cyrus, man. That's the only thing about decks that take a few turns to set up with a stage 1 and stage 2 Pokemon. If they can, like, obviously, if it takes them all to set up, it means, you know, my frontline Pokemon are taking some big hits. My frontline Pokemon is an EX. And if an EX takes some hits and then gets Cyrus later down the line, that's pretty much game over for you. So that's pretty much our biggest weakness with this deck, Cyrus. Cyrus is a big weakness for nearly any deck. There's no way to play around the Cyrus. If your Pokemon is damaged in any way whatsoever, Cyrus can get you. But our Dialga usually takes a good few hits. He might still have Cyrus. We take 30 damage. That's good for me. Right, next round you can do a max of 130. So I can Giant Cape right now. But only thing about Giant Caping is Darkrai still gets some chip damage. You might want to put the energy on Sneasel though, so we might be able to get away with it. Let's see, maybe he doesn't know how to count correctly. That gets me out of... Man, it still works the same. Let's see, he might not be smart enough though. Because now he has a chance. If he attacks this Arceus and Nylon heads, he loses the game. So that's why I'm thinking he retreats to the Sneasel. Need 2 potions. Or Giant Cape. No, potion then retreat. I assume they had the evolution. But it stops the additional damage from Darkrai. Max damage does here is 70. We now win the game. Doesn't matter about this coin flip. Cyrus doing Cyrus things. It's pretty sad. It's pretty satisfying to take out a Darkius deck, man. Darkius is so... That's right, little Darkius player. Hit the concede button and go cry. It's quite satisfying to take out a decks. And you had that Crobat up pretty fucking quick, man. Really quick. Clyde, of course, Clyde. Rip Darkius. So Giant Cape didn't really do anything there for us. We never even pulled the Adamant, so that didn't keep us alive for anything. So pretty much, we didn't get to really utilize any of our new cards that we tweaked into the deck there. Yeah, I played a Giant Cape, but it didn't do anything. We have Fossil in hand, which is great. Starting with Bronzor, not great. Shiny. Brr. Play your Pokeball. For that. Hey, I got Pokeballs. Well, we're playing this Armor Fossil, always. Are you going to try the decks this stream? Yeah, I have a new deck I want to make after this. I literally just edited this deck last game. So I just want to play some rounds with the new edit, see how it feels. I still attack here. Yeah, I want to make a bit of a troll deck after this. So we haven't made a troll deck with the new expansion yet. And we usually make, you know, some very strong decks. Then I get bored of the really strong decks. Then I make some weird decks. I make some troll decks. I make some meme decks. And then I get bored of them. And then I play around with some old cards and I see what else I can do. And then we make some fucked up decks usually afterwards. I don't want to sacrifice my Bronzor now that there's an Articuno on the bench. Because he's just Mistied one. He's more than likely running double Misties in there. We're going to hold the Bronzor in hand. Because don't allow him to do mats. If he Sabrina's into his Articuno, well, he'd need to Misty first. So we don't have to worry about it this turn. Dust Noir deck was your favorite? Man, that Dust Noir is broken. He is so good. He is so good. Look at this guy's deck. God damn. I'm going to show you every card in the game. That's fine. He doesn't kill it with that. Right, let's see if he has another basic Pokemon. He does have another basic Pokemon. Damn. That was the whole point of the evolution Giant Cape. To reduce his one-hit kill. If he didn't play that Manaphy, Bronzong didn't die this turn. I just wanted to stall and manually put in energy. Annoying them. Yeah, the second he played the Manaphy game was over. Also, still haven't pulled our Adaman once yet. We've added Adaman in. We've only played 2 games, but in the 2 games we played, we haven't pulled Adaman either times. Adaman last round or that round, we lived. No Adaman though. It's the whole point we added him in for survivability. And both times we've needed him to survive, we have not had him. I did add Adaman into the deck, didn't I? I literally haven't seen him being pulled yet. That was a pretty quick game, though. I did add him into the deck, didn't I? We don't need to play anything right now. Ramen Man helps with survivability? Why is he Ramen Man? Why is he Ramen Man? Please, Kangaskhan, don't beat me up. Okay. Sweetness. Fire energy, water energy. Might be just running a full colorless deck, this guy. Cool. I'm back in, had some adulting to do. Well, welcome back in, my good sir. New Magnet Zone is fun to play. I haven't played the Metal Magnet Zone yet. Haven't played them. Old one is just so good. Single heads. That's even better, man. Thank you. All right, 2 turns. Kangaskhan has done a big fat 0. And that's good for me. Put you in. Build the Shelly boy. Been running the Dialga Arceus deck? Yeah, man, they both vibe because Arceus is colorless. Dialga just fits in there. It's nice. Get the Dialga in front. You literally put 2 energy on him. 1 turn, build 2 energy, back to your bench. Manually retreat if you need to. Leaf if you need to. Pull up the Arceus, start sweeping for 130s if you have a full bench. Really nice. Consistent big boy damage. I need him to build energy on his bench. That's what I need right now. Hey, yo, Ren, welcome in, baby. Thank you for the follow over on the Kick stream. Hope your Wednesday's treating you all nice and good, master. Okay, making up for some of the early game damage he was missing out on. Very nice. Okay, so let's see. He does have 90 damage on this Drud following up here. You don't scare me at all. You do scare me, but you can't attack. But he does have the Drud ready for next round. So we burn some energy. Meow. We pull you up, because if he wants to attack with his Drud, he needs 3 energy on it, which means I one-shot it with the Bronzong then. Max 90. I don't want to put a giant cape because if he pulls up Bidoof, it makes Bidoof a little bit more useful. We're going to throw you up right now instead. So Bronzong is basically the metal version of Alakazam. He's a stage 1 evolution where Alakazam is stage 2, so it requires more cards in your deck to have 2 Alakazams in it, and it also requires more turns. Bronzong does a little bit less damage than Alakazam, but he also takes 1 more retreat cost. So benefits of Bronzong is quicker to get up and active, less cards in your deck, more consistent because of that. And of course 120 HP, which is nice. Pairs with other metal cards as well, like Adaman and many other things, which is really, really cool. But his downside is 3 points to retreat. Hey, you leave my fucking Dialga alone. Always with the fucking Cyruses, man. I'm sick of Cyrus. When other people Cyrus, I like going Cyrus. When Cyrus, it's fine. When other people Cyrus, no fun. No fun. Nice. We're gonna do this. He can't deal 100 damage next round. That's why I wasn't afraid of anything. If he's Sabrina's, we pull up the Sheldon, he can't kill it. That brings us down to 50 HP, but he needs 2 energy, and then if he puts an energy, well, Bronzong just kills this Bidoof right now, because he has 1 energy on it. So, Bronzong, minimal 50 damage, 20 damage for every single energy. That's more. The smarter card from the pull-up right there would have been his Druddigon. No energy on it, 100 health, can't kill it. He just burnt 2 energy because of that. He knew he made the mistake, pulling up the Bidoof. But it doesn't really matter, because we got the big boy himself. Yeah, boy. The Sabrina's. Sabrina's, I have to pull up the Bronzong. Cape. The Bronzong is 120 right now. No, we're still fine. Just deciding if I need to giant cape on that Bronzong to keep him alive, but he's fine. So, he cannot attack with a single one of his cards. And now he can't leave. That's game. We win. Nothing he can do. 0 player. Yikes. That is match number 3. Match number 4 with this edited version of the deck. We have not pulled Adaman once. So we replaced our Rocky Helms with Giant Capes, and we replaced our Sabrina with an Adaman. So we took our maximum offensive version of this deck to make our maximum defensive version on this deck, really locking in the survivability. We pulled the Giant Capes quite regularly, which have been nice, but I haven't pulled the Adaman once. There's been a good few scenarios where the Adaman was game-winning. We just never pulled it. We still want to run some more with it, but I want to change my deck completely, because this is variation 2 of this deck that we're playing today, but we've only played this deck. I've done an edit, but it's the same deck. So I want to make a troll deck, because it's where I have the most fun. So we're going to go for a sleep, burn, poison deck. And yes, all 3 of those things work in conjunction with each other. So that should be fun, which means if I sleep somebody and burn them, they have to flip 2 coins at the end of their turn. They flip a coin to remove the burn, they flip a coin to remove a sleep. If they don't remove the sleep or the burn, they have to flip 2 more coins at, well, the beginning and the end of each single turn. Should be a little bit of fun. But before we do that, I gotta go for a quick little pee. So if you're watching a stream on YouTube or TikTok, in case you can't read the screen, it literally says live on Kick. Kick is my main streaming platform. So if you haven't gone over to Kick stream, this is a perfect opportunity to hop over to Kick. Link in the stream descriptions. Full stream quality, 1080p, 60 FPS, not vertical layout, normal streaming layout. We do giveaways over there. We host tournaments over there. I read all the chat messages in there, because I don't pay too much attention to our vertical chats, because they're just 9-year-olds and it's way too spammy. I can't read. Mainly the last one. Mainly just the thing. But get over to Kick. It's the main platform. I'm going for a pee, and I'll see y'all back here in uno momento. On camera, you stay there. You get chair. Hello! I am back! We are trading a chair for now! Hey, stream. Tell me how much you missed me. Come on, you can say it's fine. It's fine. Right, let's make a new deck. No, I don't want to edit our current deck. I want to make a whole brand new deck, which I need to go into this screen to make a brand new deck. Decks. Also, how many cards are we on? 9,850. How much gold do I have in my account right now? I'm not opening packs. Unless chat makes me open packs, then I have to open packs, but you know. That's a good amount of gold. That's enough gold to get over 10,000 cards. Do you get anything for having 10,000 cards? Depression. You get depression. Right, let me see. Let's remove you. And let's make a trolley deck. And of course, every single troll deck I have ever made always consists of at least this one specific card because he's just perfect. He's just perfect. And that, of course, is double drowsy, double hypno. It's not a troll deck without hypnos on the bench showing up sleep statuses. All right, there's number one. Second, we're looking for burns and poisons, and there's now fire Pokemon that deal poisons. I'm not going to fucking question it. We do have a couple Pokemon that deal burns as well. So we have Salandit and Slazzle here. Let's see. Evolution lines. Salandit here for your active Pokemon is poisoned. We got you. That now deals poison. So we rock two of you. And you're only good if they're already poisoned, which, well, I need your evolution for them to be poisoned, so that just doesn't really make sense to me. I really feel like they should be the other way around. I feel like the Salandit and the Salazzle are in reverse order, because the newer Salandit, he is the basic Pokemon. So if your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned, this does 40 more damage. But his evolution is the one that deals the poison, so you need to play a Salandit, evolve him, poison the opponent, then play another basic Salandit, not evolve him, and that just doesn't make any fucking sense when you're that late into the game. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. So there's our poison, there's our sleep. We got a couple options now, and the annoying thing is the full art Salandit is the other one, which is a bit annoying. Is their health different? Retreat cost different? Exact same. He is pretty, but yeah. So we got a couple options for burns. We got Slugma, which obviously is amazing, into Magcargo. Magcargo is 2 energy, 120 health, which is really, really nice. 1 fire, 1 colorless, big retreat cost. And he is 30 damage, but he now burns the opponent, which is like a double poison, basically. So we have a stage 1 evolution there. We also have Magmar, who's 80 health, into 130 health. But he deals a big hit damage, but requires 4 energy. He also does a burn. But because we do have the sleep, we can stall people long enough for the Magma Mortar. And this Magmar does add an energy to himself. So we can play him, add an energy, he strokes it. I'm not making this up, it literally says it here. You give Magmar an energy and he starts to stroke, okay? He strokes it for 1 round, his energy goes up. He strokes it for another round, you add an energy. Then he comes out and he bursting. Keyword, bursting Inferno. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? He strokes it and then bursts? Okay, it doesn't say stroke, but like, shh, just go with it, okay? Shh. It says stoke, shh. It says stroke, okay? He strokes it and then he bursts. literally what the game says. Look, see, it says it right there. See, you can clearly read that text right there. I can't show it to you any clearer than that. Now, is there any other fire Pokemon that deal burn? Who else burns? I wish Houndoom burned, man. Not being able to retreat is nice, but we're going to have the sleep, burn, poison. Houndoom could work, but it's one too many basic Pokemon to be playing then, I think. Are there any fire Pokemon that do it? What about Porygon and Dialga? Yeah, Porygon and Dialga seemed like a perfect deck to sleep, poison, burn people. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Good call. Yeah, if you're trying to make a burn, poison, sleep deck, have you thought about using Misty? Stay on topic. Stay on topic, bro. I don't think anybody else does a burn, do they? It's got to be the Magcargo then, because he's just 2 energy to get up and active on the board. We need 1 energy on this Salazzle, 2 energy on you, so we get them up pretty damn good. We could totally run the Magmar if we wanted to. We can run the Magmar who uses Stroke. Shh, let it be. But we get no damage off of him, and it's 4 energy before you start rocking. 3 to retreat. A lot of energy. Bit slow. What's his old one of you is 2 energy, discard energy? We never want to discard energy. There's another Magmar. There's like 3 fucking Magmars in this game, man. And then last Magmar is 2 energy, 50 damage. And then we still need 2 more. Blaine works with him, but we're not looking for the direct damage, so it doesn't really affect us too much. I think Slug is going to be the play here. Slug and you. So, old Salandit, new Salazzle. 1 energy. Rock you. You poison. Slug into Magcargo. 2 energy. So, 1 evolve, 1. Get him rocking. That does a burn. And then Drowsy for the sleep. Leafs will be necessary in this deck. Because Hypno is 2 to retreat. Magcargo is 3 to retreat, so we can Leaf, and then next turn just manually play an energy and rock him. And Salazzle just burns his own energy, so that is absolutely fine. What else is necessary? Arda, not happening. Cyrus is just mandatory in every single fucking deck. Dawn, everyone's pretty cheap energy. It's 1 to 2 energy, so Dawn can just help us on curve sometime, but I can think of many other things that are just way more beneficial. Rocky Helm for maximum chip damage. That could also be quite annoying though, right? We could get rid of 1 Hypno line, add a 2nd Leaf and a Sabrina in. And that would still give me place for 1 more card, so I could do 2nd Leaf if we needed to. We're going to run it with 2 Hypnos for now, just to maximize the speed I can get the Hypnos up at, dealing the sleep on the bench. I think we get rid of the Rocky Helms and add in double Pokemon communications, actually, because we need to be getting those statuses up ASAP. Rocky Helms are great for the additional 20 chip damage here and there, but we need the burn as soon as possible. We need the poison as soon as possible. We need the sleep as soon as possible. So I think optimizing our card draw is actually priority number 1 in there. So it's literally card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, retreat if we need to, and then pull somebody and get status on them if that's more important to us. Let's rock it. We will only be running fire energy in this deck. We will never use the Hypnos or Drowsies. That is a big reason why we have the Leafs in the deck. This could be fun. This could be real fun. A lot of status effects going on here now. I think Houndoom could be really cool as well, because obviously we can get a poison, we can get a burn, we can get a sleep. Attack with Houndoom, they can't retreat. But that requires more basic Pokemon, and that just... I think we're above the max right now what we should be running for consistent card draw. That's why I need both Pokeballs, both Professors, both Pokemon Communications. Because we have 3 full evolution lines in there, so... But if you wanted to get rid of, like, the poison, and you want to just burn, sleep, can't retreat, that could also work too. Maybe the burn and the poison is just one too many status effects. And we just go for the sleep, burn, not retreat. Maybe that's the Houndoom deck. But I want to go maximum trolley for now. We're not looking for proper deck, we're looking for maximum trolley. And maximum status effects is what we're looking at. Right, we got the poison straight away in hand. We don't know about the burn yet, but good. And we're against metal, so we do get typing advantage. What's your favorite Pokemon tip? Pinsir. His tip is top. Top, top, top. Like, you know, ridged for his pleasure, if you know what I mean. You get it, right? You get it. New communications for sure. I think I need it, yeah. Man, I haven't seen Pawnerade since Palkia and the Alga came out. So many more metal cards came out then after the expansion. Okay, Drowsy's great as well. He goes straight on the bench. Drowsy goes there. Slug in case he wants to Sabrina early. I was thinking about playing second Salandit, because if he Sabrinas, I just play other Salandit and then instantly evolve him in the same turn, but if he Sabrinas and just leaves that Pawnerade, he just dies anyway. Oh god, have we just won? Have we just won off a single Salandit? So if I was running the new Salandit, we wouldn't have the kill on this Pawnerade this turn. Would be 10 damage short. Oh, good potion, Masa. Because this guy came in, which isn't exactly 50 damage, but also poisons you, which is 20 damage over 2 turns. Beginning and end. What's your favorite Pokemon type? Shut up, Hardy! My days, did I not tell you yesterday? I'm continuing that joke, by the way. Hope you don't mind. And if you do, that's also funny as well. Oh, we're going to have a Dialga Licky Licky EX. Yeah. Bisharp, nice little staller in between. Full health, Rocky Helm, no energy on him. Okay. He going for it. Well, the whole point of this Bisharp is to sit here and stall while he gets more energy up for his Licky Licky EX, but he's played both of his potions, and his Licky Licky EX is going to take him a minimal of this turn and 2 more. And, well, his Bisharp will be dead in that time if I just don't even attack. So he has to retreat it. I literally don't have to attack it. 2 more turns minimal. And this Bisharp just does. Alright, gives it Drowsy. As I said, don't have to attack. If I attack, it just gets his Farfetch'd up without him having to burn energy. And then he might attack me, and then I have to attack back, and then it gives me time to build. And now he has to pull up a Pokemon in the same turn. Even though his round is over, he now has to pull up Pokemon. He pulls up his Licky Licky. That could be pretty fun too. Oh wow, he's not going to chance it. There's 2 Hypnos down there. Right, but he still needs to retreat this Farfetch, so it needs an X speed or a Leaf. I could have retreated back to the Mad Cargo, and that Farfetch literally died right there, but then Licky Licky comes out and one-shots my Mad Cargo. Where the Mad Cargo is more important to me than this Salazzle. Slammed it OP. Slammed it good, man. You have to retreat this Farfetch or you die. That's why you played the Shaman. Okay, thank God. I thought he wasn't going to do it for a second. Blue's an interesting one because, well... Got a Mag Boy down here. Coin flips literally mean nothing. Like, he lands 0, he knocks out this Salazzle. Coin flips on the Mag Cargo. That's the important one. Hopefully we start pulling our Sleepy Boys. That's what we need. This will just get us another... We go boop. And the burn, guaranteed 20. He gets to flip a coin now to come out of burn. Hopefully he doesn't, because that's just more damage for us. Yay, he stays burned, which is another 20 damage. So that attack has now just done 30, 40, 50, 60 damage. No, wait. 30, 40, 50, 70 damage from that one single attack. Now he gets to... This is his coin flip. I want him to land 0 heads here because it means I get to keep my... Yes! Very good. That was very good, Irish. I posted some stuff on my Instagram. Yeah, check out the Insta, bro. Okay, he comes out of the burn now. Come on, give me some sleepy sleeps. Bro, where? Both of my fucking sleepy boys are in the bottom 5 card. That's unfortunate. Right, so... We're not going to retreat back here. Because if I retreat back, I won't have time to get another burn up. So we just get this burn straight up here. If he wakes up from the burn, not a big deal right now. Because if I retreat back, oh, nice. If I retreat back, I'm not going to have enough time to put in 2 more energy on this Magargo. Because I done the professor research to get my sleepy boys, but I didn't get them. Very unlucky, actually. Like, I could have brought the Mag. He's actually retreating it. Oh, bro. That is... That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. That's pretty good. I'll probably have to sacrifice one of my Hypnos here. Oh, can I even afford to do that? I need to pull it like now. Crazy we haven't pulled a single Hypno. Oh, you're exactly 100? That's annoying. That's not quite. Let's see, do we get to sleep? Okay. 50% chance he wakes up. I'm not knocking out this Farfetch'd. I can knock him out if I want to. I don't want to. Because the Mag Cargo is the only one that can take a hit from his Licky Licky. So we just end turn. He gets to flip a coin to wake up. We need him to land tails. If he lands tails... Damn it. I was like, if he lands tails, we're in this. Also nuts. We pull our first Hypno. 4 cards down. That's very unlucky. The fact that we still fucked up like his Licky Licky is on 50. He had to retreat that shit, which brings down to 1. Now, he can't attack on the follow-up, but the game's not over. We still have the Cyrus in the deck. I just really wanted that sleep there, so there was just nothing he could do that turn. But, like, whatever. Like, as I said, I could have knocked out the Farfetch, but I just wanted to leave it. There's you. Yeah, because I wanted you on full health. I actually still could have been on full health in the previous turn. No. Well, no, if I attacked the Farfetch, it would have been on exactly 100. But now... So, it still made sense. We know we have a Cyrus, there's only 3 cards left. So, ideally, we slept the Farfetch'd. He can't get a hit on me. I don't attack him because I don't want the Rocky Helmet to hit me. It keeps me at 120, which means we pull the Cyrus. I can Cyrus Licky Licky up and then try put him to sleep. If we fail to sleep, I still have the chance of taking 1 full hit from him. But he woke up and hit me, so, like, whatever. Now that we're under 120 health, we just attack this Farfetch'd. And again, his Licky Licky still can't attack for 1 more turn anyway. Yeah, Licky Licky to retreat is 4 energy, so he burnt that energy. But it was literally just... If I attacked the Farfetch'd, I think I still should have hit it anyway. I think I've just given him 1 more round to build energy, but like, whatever. Yeah, whatever. This deck might need Clyde. We have Clyde in it. Every deck we make has at least 1 Clyde. He is a mandatory card. Mandatory. Because Clyde can be perfect for stuff like this. Pull the Licky Licky up front, put him to sleep. Not just for knockouts, for setups too. Really, really good. We have 2 communications in here. Did I even pull any communications? So we have 1 Professor's Research, 1 Communication, and a Clyde are the bottom 3 cards. Oh, he dawned. Wow, he went for energy. Sleep. So we hit 30. That's 40, 50. He wakes up. He gets a kill. Let's see. We go 30. That's 40. Steve Poison. Stay asleep. If he wakes up, he can retreat back to his... Oh, excellent. That's game we win. Bro, that was a quick concede. Yeah, so... Not the greatest card draw. But we still shut that man down. Right, let's run it back again. This deck definitely triggered that dude. Well, there's one way to fully know if we triggered him or not. And that's if he gave us a thank you. And computer says... He did not give us a thank you for that match. Sorry, bro. Let's run it back again. That was our first time playing this deck. We literally just made it. They had really bad Hypno draw. We didn't draw our Hypno for ages. Clyde was literally in the bottom deck, bottom 3 cards. Professor Research was in the bottom of the deck too, and the Pokemon Communication. All 3 things we needed up higher in the deck. But sometimes that's just how card draw goes. 3 cards has to be at the bottom of your deck every game, no matter what. So that's just how it be. But yeah, I definitely should have attacked the turn prior and not give a fuck about the 20 damage from the Rocky Helm. Alright, we're against Darkius. But running water energy, so also going for a heal. Interesting. Come on, land it. That's fine. That was bottom of my Pokemon communications now. Alright, we have one Pokeball, one Professor Research still left. Cool. I never get thanks when I destroy opponents with Palkia Vaporeon. Fair. Fair. Oh, he could have dealt 20 damage that turn and he chose not to. All the fucking slugs. I'm not doing the 20 damage because I one-shot with you next round anyway. I love Troll decks, man. Aww. Just means he can retreat or deal an attack. If he evolved, it made no difference. This man has triple energy in his deck. This sleep literally does nothing except just funny. Alright, we're going to play second slug because Arceus is going to come out and do work next round. He'll be doing fucking 130, so it doesn't matter if we take chip damage here. And Zubat dies. I like that when any Pokemon dies from burn, they still have to flip a coin to see if they come out of burn. It's like, you're dead. Troll decks are synonymous with AMP, like crack in poverty-stricken Chicago neighborhoods in the 80s. That was very specific. Yeah. We knew he's going to have another basic Pokemon ready, so I didn't care about the chip damage. We do need to sleep this Arceus, though. Ah, bro, where's the Salandits? Okay, I'm not going to evolve to the Magcargo because I can't attack, and well, I get one shot at it anyway, so get 20 damage this turn, 30 damage next, and if I evolve, I can't attack. Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? I've actually never seen Arceus' ability ever come into effect. Yeah, that's right. He doesn't get affected by any statuses. Yeah, we can't burn him, we can't sleep him, we can't poison him. I'm going to be honest, I kind of forgot Arceus had a passive ability. I have literally never seen a single game where Arceus' ability actually came into play. Never. Until right now. But this doesn't do anything. Sleep! But doesn't do anything. That's funny. Oh, it means my troll deck isn't going to work against Arceuses at all then. Most Arceuses never pull up the Arceus. It's literally just there just for the Zubat. But if we play against it, well, I was about to say, if we play against a smart Arceus player, they'll know. But nobody that plays Arceus is smart. That guy only pulled up the Arceus because he didn't have his Darkrai in the earlier ends, so he just had energy on his Arceus earlier on. Only reason. But yeah. As I said, if we play against a smart Arceus player, they will know to pull up Arceus and then not have to worry about it. But, as I said, if you play Arceus, you're probably not a very smart player, so we're fine. You have Arceus? No, Hardit. No, I don't. Hey, Salandit straight away. We were looking for you last round, bro. Slug, good. Slug strong. In Slug trust we. Alright, double hypno. We just need the drowsies now. There's one. We don't need to put any more energy on you, which is super nice. I stick by what I said, Viv. Hey, don't negate the damage I just did to you. That's like playing the game. Also, what is Fairy Wind? Is that like a Pokemon queef? Queef. I haven't heard the word queef in ages. What a great word. Yeet. Aww. Needed the evolution, man. We got the evolution, we'd stay alive and have the poison, but we drew the Mad Cargo, which is great. So we get the damage and the burn next round, and we have the sleep, so still a pretty strong start. I will never unheard that. It says it right there, man. I don't know. the instant things that I think of. Oh shit, he has the evolution, doesn't he? Damn! Togekiss on curve! Okay, this is scary. We need to land these sleeps. This guy literally... This is the quickest you could have this card up. It might already be night-night for us. Oh, hey, there's a Salazzle. No sleep. Unlucky. Alright, we get the burn. Even if they have Cynthia, we still stay alive this turn. Damn. I'm still attacking them next turn anyway. It just means they stopped an additional 20 damage we could have done. So yeah, even if they Cynthia, we still survive with the Mad Cargo here. And that gives... Wait. Did he attack with the Togekiss last round? I thought... Oh, no, he did. I thought he attacked with the Togetic last round, but how could he have done that? Because he evolved. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I was like, yeah, he does 60 damage. Next round, he does 120. No, he doesn't. I don't know how to count. Hi, can you go to sleep? Fucking hell, man! Why won't you sleep? He hasn't been put to sleep once! Man, that's game. Togepi, Togetic, Togekiss, game. That was it. It literally is evolved, energy, attacked. Evolve, energy, attack. Evolve, energy. That's literally what he did. That's all he did the entire game. No Cyruses, no Sabrinas. Literally played a Pokemon, energy, attack. Played Pokemon, energy, attack. Played Pokemon, energy, attack. That's all he did. Oh, that's some good card draw, man. Some real good card draw. Right. Run it back again. Togekiss on curve. Pretty good. Pulling a stage 2 Pokemon evolution on curve. Nice. Very nice. And especially one that doesn't require 4 energy. Good for him. Because sleep doesn't work on fairies. Imagine if fairies had like a little secret buff like that. Just sleep doesn't affect them. I'd be like, bitch, please. That's some bullshit. And we rocket back again. They're just not tired. But I want them to be. Go sleep. Okay. We have this Salazzle evolution. Good. We got Slug. We got Drowsy. I'm going second. Let's fill. Okay. I was like, what are the chances we get a mirror match troll deck? We don't. Jesus. God damn. Would you like to play any other cards while you're at it as well, my G? Maybe 1 or 2 more cards? My god damn. That man just drew literally nearly half his deck. A lot of slugs. How do you burn a fire Pokemon? How does that work? In D&D, Fae are immune to charms in sleep? Damn, that makes sense. Like, I do not question that. More slugs! That's not a slug. That might get me a slug, though. Shuffle slug for other slug! Or Drowsier Hypno. Hey. Hello. Yeet! I'm just not gonna put people to sleep is what I'm figuring out here. I'm aware my Salazzle dies out of this now, but he also dies from the poison. He takes 10 this round, he attacks, kills me, he takes 10 at the end of his turn too. So, he can get a knockout, but then he also dies. And then he loses the energy put on this Pokemon. That, on the other hand, will keep him alive. That's a bit annoying. He wasn't asleep, just removes the poison and will keeps him in the game. Which means I rely on Slug! So if we could top deck the Magcargo, that'd be... I'm a skillful Pokemon player! All skill, no luck. This game is all just down to fucking coin flips, bro. Like, the entirety of this game. Except for when I fucking flip coins. Okay, you gonna treat him now? Probably not. Well, let's see here. This will determine. Fuck you. Fuck you. He might still leaf it back if he wants to keep the additional energy for his Infernape. Nope, never mind. Swing! Well, shit, man. God, we haven't landed a single fucking coin flip here, have we? I don't think this pulls anything. More slug! 30, 40, 50... Alright, we're gonna get a bit risky because he's asleep. We're gonna treat to here. If he wakes up, he doesn't want to kill this, then we evolve. It's the first coin flip I've landed. Hey, he stays asleep. Sweet. Comes down to when that Infernape comes up now. But it means he can't retreat this Magcargo, which is really nice. That energy is setting up for a Dawn. That's why I didn't play it on his Infernape. So you can do 2 attacks in a row. That coin flip, literally irrelevant. So I knock you out, Infernape comes up, knocks me out. I rely on the sleep burn. I need to sleep burn him for so many rounds. God, I've got to sleep burn this guy for so many fucking rounds to make this work. If I Energy, retreat back to this Drowsy. He'll probably just attack with the Mad Cargo. He could retreat back. But he needs an energy for that. Because he'll probably just attack the Drowsy. Because I ideally want to get Sleep, Burn, Poison all at once on the Infernape. But I don't think I'm going to have the opportunity to do that. I'd love it. Fuck it. Let's chance it. Let's see. There's no way I win. So, might as well fuck around. We do this. I literally want him to just retreat back. And pull out that Infernape. But I don't think he will. Like, there's no reason for him not to just attack with this Mad Cargo right now. Genuinely no reason for him just not to attack with it. But if I knock out the Mad Cargo, I lose the game. So I might as well see how it plays out. Just swap into his other Mad Cargo. Yeah, okay. So he's never going to pull up the Infernape while I've got all these status effects up. So let's just rocket on to the next one. Like, he could have literally pulled up the Infernape, got 2 free attacks in a row. He literally, like, I could have knocked out that Magferno if I wanted to. He's not going to do it. Like, brother, none of my attacks do more than 30 damage, and you're afraid to pull up an Infernape that has 170 HP. This isn't a tournament. You don't win any money. Must win every game. None of my Pokemon do more than 30 damage. Genuinely. Must win every game. It's like, hey, you do you. I'm going to continue to make silly decks and, well, try to have fun. Keyword, try. Eevee Water Energy is always scary. Drowsy. Oh, very nice. Good opening hand. Good opening. And the Cyrus as well. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Boom. Shiny coin. That could have been worse. Now, if he has the evolution, he comes out of this. He gets to flip a coin at the beginning of his turn. He could also evolve. I'm not going to play the Mad Cargo because I don't want him to have the info about the burn. He might not know. We hit for 30, adds a poison. He's currently asleep. Sleep and poison. Flips a coin to wake up. If he evolves, it gets all of his status effects gone. Wakes up. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to have the evolution anyway. And if he doesn't have the evolution, he has to retreat. Oh, okay. We get a burn an arrow at round 2 on an Eevee? That's really good for me. Shit, I don't have 2 energy on Slug. Well, I rely on the sleep now. This Alakazam is just making these decks concede. Alakazam is so good, man. So many decks are just big EXs, tree 4 energy. Like, just try one of those boys. Schlaffen. Okay. 50, 70, 90. If he wakes up, I die. That's game over, so I gotta evolve. You can't kill him one hit here. If he could stay asleep for this turn, that would be amazing for me. Why, Pokemon gods? Why do you hate me playing troll decks? I think we play. This is like round 3, 4 with this deck. I think I've landed 1 sleep. I think out of all the turns we've played, 1 Pokemon has actually been asleep. Why do you hate me, Pokemon gods? Why am I not allowed to put people to sleep? Why do you hate me so? Second Drowsy, go. Hey, that's pretty good. Trying to have fun. Alright, let's run it back again. Just no sleeps are fucking landing, man. Which is a huge portion of our deck. Like, that's game 3, 4. We haven't had a full turn of somebody actually being asleep. We've had one turn where someone's been asleep. That's nuts. Double hypnos. 1 full turn of somebody being asleep. Boom, 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 boom. The thing about Hypno Drowsies that are nice is I can sleep and poison or burn somebody in the same turn. Where if I have like a Wigglytuff or a Jigglypuff or whatever, I can sleep on 1 turn, then after retreat to another Pokemon on the next turn, then use their attack. Which doesn't really synergize too well. What are you using to emulate? I've found this really nifty hack that I haven't seen anybody else do. So don't leak this or anything. But I use this thing here called a mobile device. I believe this one is a iPad, I think is what they call it. I think they call it an iPad. But yeah, shh, don't tell anyone. Oh fuck, I did it. Alright. Yep, all the way around stream. Press wrong button on my camera. Don't look behind my setup! You're not meant to see that! Yeah, press wrong button. That's the second time I've done that today. Pokeball. Just fully rotated my camera, done a full 360. Wrong button. Again. I look away. What the fuck am I playing against? Arceus, Mew, Dialga. Alright, bro. You got a big cock. We see ya. Alright, we got this Salazzle. We got... I don't need to use this Pokemon communication. We good. We very good. That emote is actually quite perfect, Blue. That's exactly what it did. Will I finally put a Pokemon to sleep for an entire turn? Probably not. Pog. Who the fuck did that? What's happening, Justin? Exchanging your channel points for a Pogmaster? Let's hope it makes it to you. We'll see. Thank you very much for exchanging those. Or you thank me for that? I don't know how that works. Please stay fucking asleep. No one has stayed asleep. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Sleep doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work. This is game 4-5 now. 1 person has slept for a whole round. That's it. Insane. The brain. Now, he's still poisoned. I'm going to retreat this Salazzle. He doesn't kill this Salazzle this turn. But the thing is, he retreats this Dialga to his Arceus next round. So if we get to sleep, he doesn't get to retreat it. But no one fucking stays asleep for me. I don't understand it. They just don't stay asleep. It's rigged. Sleep doesn't exist in this game when I'm playing it. Fucking bullshit, man. Yeah, straight to the Arceus. sleep. This game is fucking dog shit when I play it. So I do this. He retreats to the Arceus, hits for big damage anyway. Get second slug ready. So he'll take 20 from the poison and 10 from the burn. So much damage. Doesn't really make a difference what he lands here because he's retreating anyway. Retreats to the Arceus, puts in energy, and then hits for 130. And then we try sleep and poison again. It's going to be exactly what happens, little bear. Watch. Ah! Get over here! Will he go to sleep? Will he stay asleep? No, he just dies from the poison. But let's watch. He's gonna flip tails now this time. Watch. Watch. He's dead. He's gonna stay asleep because he's dead. Okay, he woke up anyway. Never mind. His Dialga is dead. Woke up from being asleep. ¿Cómo está? Motherfucker, what? Like, motherfucker, what? And Arceus doesn't take any status effects. So burn, poison, sleep don't work on him. Doesn't make a difference. Our sleep doesn't work on anybody by the looks of it. Sleep just hates you. It does. It really does. It's pretty funny, though. Why you hate me so much? Go, Mag Cargo! Go back to the main menu. Right, we're going to run this deck once more. And if these Hypnos don't fucking put a nerd to sleep, I'm going to edit the deck. 5 games. 1 sleep. That's insane. It's insane. Come on. Watch. I'm going to land back to back to back to back sleeps this turn. They're all going to hit. Salandic, because we got the Salazzle in hand already. Pidgey with electric. Colorless deck, I assume? Hey, man, please give me a shout out. Hey, yo, big shout out to me in the stream. If you guys are watching, follow me on all social platforms. Weird request, but here you go, dude. Everyone gets one. No other requests, please. That is it. That is the only request you get. No more. Give me a drowsy boy. More slug. Yeah, I think we remove maybe 1 Hypno line at least. That would allow us to add in a Sabrina and another Leaf if we need to, or a second Cyrus if we need to. We got some options. Sorry, buddy. Everyone gets 1 request. You asked me to do something and I've done exactly what you said. If you're not happy with it, well, that's a shame. Everyone gets 1, and that's how you chose to use your 1. I'm a very literal streamer. Very troll, that's what I am. I assume he has a Poke Tool. Because he retreated to get that Pachirisu up. But we can still get the poison on him. If he doesn't have a tool, that's great, but yeah, I was going to say, I was like, he X-speeded to get this patch 3-2 up. He's got to have it, right? Why would you X-speed if you didn't need it up ASAP? Oh, that was a nice little animation. Never noticed that before. Proper little electric current across the screen. Okay, is this where Hypno finally starts to sleep people? Will he actually sleep the opponent? Game 6, we have slept one opponent. 6 games. Across those 6 games, we've probably done 8, 9 coin flips. No, we've done at least 2 coin flips every single game. So we've definitely done at least 10 plus coin flips. Wait, you want a Sabrina right now? You have a guaranteed kill. Hey, yo, bro, take this fucking Hypno. I could leaf him back if we have the leaf. Go for it. Sorry, Z. I already told you what the rules were. You already used it. Is this where he actually sleeps? Sleep doesn't work. Sleep does not work. It doesn't work. It literally does not work. 6 games, at least 2 every single round. You're gonna Sabrina right now? You're letting me keep my Hypno alive if you do that. Oh, he might be just trying to Sabrina and then drive off to get what he actually wants. So we do this Drowsy. I want to actually keep this Drowsy alive, but I'm pretty sure I know what he's doing here. I know he's gonna drive off, right? Come on, now use drive off. I already know exactly what you're going to play here. Wait, what are you going to attack? Bro, you have the option to kill Hypno, who is currently trying to put you to sleep. And you don't kill it because you... What? Okay. How much health do you end up having? 70 damage. So I got it. Well, if we get the evolution for you, we're good. We need the leaf and energy. We can top deck those. This leap does nothing because we knock him out. But, you know, I just want to see if any of these sleeps will actually put somebody to sleep. Because he's not asleep. He's only asleep when he flips the coin. So, let's see. Does he get it? Does he still get to flip coins even though he's dead? Huh. Doesn't flip any coins. Well, we'll never know. Bye-bye, random person on YouTube. Alright, if he drives off, we can just go through the mad cargo. I probably should have put an energy. Yeah, you know what? I should have put the energy on mad cargo. Because now I require relief. Where if I put the energy on this mad cargo, next round I could have put an energy and attacked anyway. That I should have done that. I shouldn't have put the energy on Salandit. Yay! Even if I put the energy on my cargo, game's over here anyway, but still. 6 games, at least 2 sleeping pendulums every single game we've played. 1 person slept. 1. That's nuts. All right, so I think we're currently running 2 Hypnos in this deck. I think we put it down just 1 Hypno, and I think we're relying too much on Hypno sleeps. I think we just have 1 Drowsy, 1 Hypno, and we just have him there for if we pull him. He's not our focus, because right now we've been trying to get Drowsy Hypno as quickly as possible, double Drowsies, double Hypnos, start flipping coins, but I think we just do 1 Hypno in the deck, and if he lands asleep every now and again, awesome. Because right now, we have literally out of... Like, it's gotta be... That was game 6. We've done at least 2, if not more, every single game. Like, that's got to be at least minimal of 12, maximum of 15, 16 Hypno uses. 1 person has actually slept for a single turn. That's nuts, man. That's bull. 50%? 50% to sleep someone? I don't know about those Hypnos, man. They definitely got nerfed. Hypnos definitely got nerfed after the first expansion, like we assumed it did. So I think we remove 1 and just keep 1 in our deck, just in case we pull it. And then... Sabrina! Second Sires or second Leaf? Mainly for the Mag Cargo. I'm thinking second Leaf, man. Who is down? No. No Psychic Energy. Just Fire. Helmets? You think Helmet? It is extra chip damage. It is a bit more trolly, I suppose. And it is just an item we can... Yeah, you know what? Why not? Yeah, let's go for it. It can be enough to get us a kill. It can be enough to make somebody not attack. If we miss a status effect, it can still be... Yeah, let's go for it. Why not, man? Doesn't hurt. It's a troll deck. Doesn't need to be a perfectly constructed deck. It needs to do one thing well, which is troll. And that helmet comes in a little bit better in that scenario. So yeah, why not? Statistically speaking, those odds are bullshit. Bro, fucking bullshit. Indeed. I deserve it for being a terrible human being. It's what I get for making fun of that kid like in the chat a minute ago. Still get Drowsy Hypno fucking round 1. What are the chances? Psychic Energy, so you will do a nice little boop boop on me. So genuine Psychic deck. Might still just be a Mewtwo deck. Ooh, fake trio. Nah, it's not gonna work, Knife You. The only reason we have the Hypnos is because they can sleep from bench, which means I can still have my Salazzle in front, I can sleep from bench, and poison in the same turn. I can have my Slugma, well, Slugma's evolution, I can sleep from bench and burn in the same turn. Where if I have Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, she needs to be in front. I attack, it puts them to sleep. They flip a coin if they wake up or not. If they don't wake up, I retreat, pull up my Slugma, then attack and burn them. They might wake up in that time and then it's just completely useless. And also, if you have Wigglytuff up, they're dealing 80 damage every single turn. You're never going to retreat back to deal 20 damage in a burn. That just doesn't make any sense. So, mainly because the bench hit. Is it happening? Is it happening? Jigglypuff can still sleep round 1 as well. Doesn't need to be an evolution. But it's the same thing. You need it to be in the active spot. You need to do an attack which ends your turn. So you're only getting the sleep status and nothing else. So you need to retreat into the sleep then. The entire point of Hypno is I can attack, do a status effect, as well as having the sleep. It's the only reason he's there. No other Pokemon does a sleep from a bench. We slept! Is this because I've only got one Hypno on my deck? Does the game... Have we found the cheat code? Have we found the cheat code? Just have one hip... Oh! What? And he's staying asleep? Bro, unheard of. Wait. Have we just found the sauce? Is the trick have just a single Hypno in your deck? Does the game drop your odds if you have double Hypnos? Like, whoa, so much status effect. Nah. Is there a patch? That's fine. It was 2 turns. We've never gotten 2 turns. Well, it was 1 turn. It was the beginning of his turn and the end of his turn, which is still just 1 turn anyway. All we need is for just the beginning of his turn. End of his turn doesn't really make a difference to us. Just means the Hypno doesn't have to flip a coin again. But he's in a bad spot now. He got to retreat that Mew. He dies. Like, this Mew dies right now if he doesn't retreat it. Okay, Hypno actually slept for the 2nd time ever. Let's see. Let's run it back. Let's see. Hey, that's another Mew. Oh. Huh. Weird choice. I thought he would have pulled up the Ghastly because he put the energy on it. Obviously not. Lug. %50 chance there, 50% chance there. We hold for 1 turn in case we get another Pokemon communication. I can retreat, hit in here, 20 and a burn. We got Rocky Helmet though, so it works out pretty even. We can just leave you like this because I need the Slugma evolution. Yeah, it's 25% chance because there's a 50% chance of you flipping the coin on Hypno, and then they get to flip a coin at the beginning of their turn, which is a 50% chance. So yes, 25% chance. Yeah, well, like Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff and Pokemon that do a direct sleep, they have a 50% chance for them to stay asleep. But they need to be in the active spot and doing something where he gets it from the bench. So it's worth that 25%. Okay, this The only card it can draw me is my slug. The only card. Doesn't make a difference. He just dies here anyway, doesn't he? We have for 30, burn for 20, poisons on him as well. So that's 20 from the burn and 10 from the poison. Oh, he still gets to flip a coin to come out of the burn. He's dead, but yeah. He came out of the burn. Good job. You're no longer burning, Mew. Good job, Mew. No longer burning. You're dead, but you're no longer burning. And that's the important... What the fuck? Makes no sense. Do you not have enough storage space? Because I'd otherwise play on my phone? Ah. What? You can only play this game on your phone. So it's a mobile-only game. Come on, put the boy to sleep! He's about to have that Gengar, though. He's running Gengar EX. Max he can do is a hundo, and then I can still get some status effects. So we leave this mag card go up right now. I assume he retreats this Mew. I do have a Cyrus to pull it back up again, though. It's not storage anyways. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Do I need a VPN? It's a new phone. Just go on to the App Store and type in Pokemon TCGPocket. If you go into the game category of whatever your App Store is, Google Play or iOS, whatever the fuck it is, it will probably be the top game in the gaming category. There's the Gengar. I'm honestly not afraid of the Gengar right now. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, if you're having difficulties and you're trying to figure out how to make something work, the best thing to do is type your question in on Google. Coming into a random live stream chat, we're not customer support, so I can only help you so much, dude. I'm sorry. But just go on to Google and search. Just type in whatever you're looking for. Why can't I download whatever the game is on whatever the console is, whatever platform, you know, blah, blah. Just put in the info. You'll get well covered there, my dude. This energy makes no difference where I put it. I could have retreated you back if I wanted to. Burn. Go on, stay burnt. Stay burnt. Ah, no burn. That means our burn is now gone. Because I'm not going to have a chance to get another mag cargo up and active. Maybe. It makes no difference which Salazzle I pull up here. Come on. Put him to sleep. Okay, now 50% chance he stays asleep. We'll see. Stay asleep. This, you need to flip the coin. Can't attack, he can't retreat. Waiting for opponent to return. He's back. That was quick. So we slept his Mew for 1 turn, and we slept his Gengar for at least 1 turn as well. We've never slept 2 Pokemon in 1 round. And he's not even waking up, so we don't even have to worry about the next coin flip. There might be time to get Slug up, man. He genuinely has to retreat this Gengar if he wakes up. If he doesn't wake up, I just win. There's no way. There's no way 2 turns in a row on the Gengar. No way. He's aware this is his turn to flip a coin, right? I don't think this guy understands he needs to flip this coin. Waiting for opponent to return. Oh god, have we made him rage quit? If he attacks this Gengar, he just loses. He has to retreat. He's not in a great spot. We may have just made him fully rage quit, though. Like... He attacks with Gengar. He dies. He retreats back to his Mew. We still get his sleep. We can poison his Mew. Or we can go with the Slug mat. I think I need to go in with the Slug. Maybe potentially lock down his Mew. He's played both Buddings as well, so he's got no pull for that Mew then. Did we genuinely make this guy fucking rage quit with my deck? Oh yeah, if he retreats, we have Desires pull him back up and kill him anyway. Like, if he retreats back, nothing on his bench can kill me directly. He can swap to his Azelf, who can knock out my Salazzle on bench, but that doesn't win him the game, because then my Salazzle in front still has max health and everything, and yeah, Cyrus shit anyway. But even if he did pull up this guy, and he knocked out bench, then we sleep, we Mag Cargo, retreat, and then rock it that way. I'm not even going to attack. I'm going to end turn. I'm curious to see what the coin flip would have done. We'll never know. We literally made double Mew, double Budding, full health Gengar, when all I did was 30 damage. 30 damage was the max damage I did in a single hit. We made him rage quit. Is single Hypno the play? Bro, we pulled in, we removed one of our Hypnos, landed multiple sleeps, had multiple Hypnos, never got sleeps. Is that the trick? Like, is that the trick? Pokeball, Pokemon Communications. Cool, give me some card drop. Well, it should get me the follow-up card that I'm looking for. Ah, fuck. Person I'm playing against name is Noob. I like it. I feel like he's gonna fucking rock me. Sometimes getting rocked is fun. For some people. Whatever you're into, don't judge me. Draw the Pokeball! Let's see what we get. Slug, Slug good. Slug good. Alright, give me some other Pokemon as well, so I can Pokemon Communication if I need to. Okay, that's good. Gets me 3 basic Pokemon, will allow me to shuffle if I need to. We're gonna play the Drowsy. I'm not gonna play him yet, just because I might not pull something I need. We're gonna put the Salazzle back in, because I've already got a Salandit. Try to get the Salazzle, should I say. Alright, we shuffle nothing else. We literally load, and get you ready next round to also load. This is solid right here. Fucking troll decks, man. Fucking troll decks. You know what we need to do? We need to recreate our original first ever troll deck and see how good it still is to this day. Zapdos, double Hypno, double Pinurchin. Right? Wasn't that our original one? Yeah, because Pinchy was the original one, because then in the first set of expansions, they brought out Deadney, which was 1 energy, but dealt half the damage. But I think that's when they secretly patched multiple status effects at once. That's when Hypno started to very rarely consistently sleep people. I think if you're running a deck that has multiple status effects, there's a secret patch in the game that makes them happen less frequently. Wait, what happened? Wait, how the fuck does this happen? Wait, it's turn 2. How the fuck do you have a Gengar on turn 2? What the shit? How does he have a Gengar on turn 2? I am confusion. Because he does, that's why. Because he does. New Gengar is cool, man. 2 energy is awesome. Haven't played him yet, but I like him. Everything dies. Yeah, that's weird. Hey Pablo, sup? Joined your stream earlier on, only to end up in a meeting till it was time to drive home. God damn. God damn. Well, thanks for opening up the stream nonetheless. How was your day, bro? We were making some silly metal decks, trying to make my Bastardon deck as strong as possible because I think he's the best metal card in the game and he's really, really funny. Also metal. And then I decided troll deck time. Sleeps, poisons, burns. I decided to only put 1 Hypno in the deck because, well, Hypno fucking sucks now. There was a secret patch for him, 100%. So we had 2 Hypnos. We played 6 games. Across those 6 games, we did at least 2 sleeps every single game, at least 2. We slept at 1 person. 1. I removed one of my Hypnos and just left 1 Hypno. Slept somebody twice in the same game. The second I removed one. I genuinely think there's a secret nerf if you're running multiple status effects. Genuinely. This is something we definitely theorized previously, but you know, it could just be odds, it could just be statistics in there, definitely, but I don't know, man. It seems weird. Born, but only been there for a week now. Still need to learn the ins and outs and stuff. Yeah, cool. What's your hours look like right now, dude? And what time you start? What time you finish? Well, you're driving home now, clearly, obviously. We need one of you right now. Come on, little Salazzle right now would be great. We can use Drowsy. I don't need to Pokemon communication until... nah, we can still rock it right now. Because we might still get to Saland it. Okay, shuffle this Salazzle for a Salazzle. Big plays. Right, let's see. If he evolves, he does 30, but then he needs the energy. We just straight attack here onto this. Unless the energy's Darkrai evolves and dawns. I said it. He's gonna do it now, isn't he? Because I said it. Woke up at 5 a.m. Beat me. I was awake at 6:30 a.m. Been awake at 6:30 a.m. the last couple of days. Ash has been waking up a little bit early each morning, but she's been sleeping fully through the night. She wakes up at like 5 a.m. and kind of just like babbles to herself for like 10 minutes and then goes back to sleep. Like she's fully lying then. Like she's not sitting up or anything. She babbles to herself and then she goes back to sleep. And she does that a couple times. And then usually 6:30 to 7 is the regular, but it's been getting earlier. Like usually she doesn't wake up in the morning babbling to herself until like that 6:30 mark, and she's been doing it closer to the 5 a.m. mark now, but just means I gotta get up a little bit earlier when she's done babbling. Funny though. Yeah, I was up nice and early today. Ow! Been up since 4:30 a.m. Yeah, 6:30's been pretty regular for me this week. And then last week it was all closer to 7. Last week was pretty much like right before 7 a.m. Like by the time I got downstairs with Ash, it was like 7 a.m. each morning last week. And this week it's been like 6:30. Just after 6:30 every morning the last week. But as I said, she's sleeping like fully through the night, so that's great as well. Like, I'll take it. I hate waking up in the morning, but once I'm up and out of bed, I'm good. I'm not like, oh, I want to go back to bed. I need a nap. Once I'm awake, that's it. As you guys have seen during the subathons and stuff like that, like, I need to wake up. Once I'm awake, that's it. I'm good. I'm not like, I'm so tired. I want to go back to sleep. If I'm up, I'm up. But it's the process of getting me out of bed is the longest part. But when we're doing the subathons, I have to get out of bed. We need to get back to streaming. When I'm getting up fresh, I have to get out of bed. I need to go get my daughter up because she's awake and ready to roll. So it's like, we kind of got to. Right, let's see. Do I do the poison now and then the burn next round? Or do I do the burn now and the poison next round? Does it benefit me one way over the other? No. Because there's no stall. He one-shots here, he one-shots here. It still comes out the exact same. Cool, we just attack into this. Arrive home at 4:45. Okay. It's pretty good. Get home before 5 p.m. 5 p.m. is a great time. It still gives you loads of time to do stuff. If you're not mad tired. But as you said, 5 a.m. So, you know, you're coming through the door. Have food. That's a 12-hour shift done there now, man. Chill with Coda. Maybe quick walk. Chill, watch some TV. I bet you're going to bed pretty quick after that then, man. So how many days a week did you say you were doing again, Pab? You're not doing every day, right? I was like, what's this guy doing? Nikki's the same way. When she's up, that's it until I go to sleep at night. Oh yeah, like through the day and stuff. Like I'm not like, oh, if I was up at 5 a.m. I need to have a nap. Like, no, that's it. I'm up, I'm awake, I'm good. I'm not going back for a nap. I'm not, it's like, that's it. It's just the process of getting out of bed. If I have the option, just stay in bed and continuously roll over and go back to sleep, I will do that. But once I'm up, that's it. So that's good, but I hate getting out of bed. But, you know, I don't have a choice. At least Lou tells me I have a choice. I think I should have played Slug and put an energy on him. So that way I had Mad Cargo 1 energy and Slugma 1 energy. I think that's what I should have done differently there. How's your day been? Chilling. Playing video games, having some fun. What about yourself? How's your day been, Jay? Don't nap either. Wasted daylight. When I'm fucking zombie later on. Sleep midnight, 1 a.m. Up at 6:30. We've been... Now that Ash is sleeping like fully through the night. Cool, we made him waste Osiris. That's fine. I've now wasted an energy that I should have put on my other Slugma. I knew it the second I did it, but like, whatever. This Sneasel now just fucking dies, so that's great. But yeah, Ned Ash is sleeping through the night. We're going to sleep prior to her not fully sleeping through the night. 10:30, sleep. That was it. Boom, done. Clock hits 10:30, sleep. But now it's anywhere between 10:30 and 11. Yeah, you usually, like, you know, it doesn't say, it's like, oh, an extra 30 more minutes. But that's a lot. That's a lot, man. That's a lot more. There. I don't have any more Pokemon communications. No. Cool. We play it. 6 cards left. Why is my Salazzle so small? What the fuck? Bro, my Salazzle's tiny. Look at the size of his Sneasel. Look at the size of my Salazzle. Oh, I fixed him. He was a teeny little boy, wasn't he? So, I'm not even going to attack here, because funny. But now this Salazzle then dies, and that's fine. You know what? I should have just retreated back to Salandit. I know I have another Salazzle in here. There's only 6 cards, but I should have retreated back to Salandit and just let him die. Unless he's Sabrina's, then it was a big play. I don't see why you wouldn't, though. I'm gonna be honest, wasn't paying all that much attention to the game. This guy's out here fighting for his life, and I'm barely paying attention to what I'm doing. Monday to Friday. Oh, wow, okay. But one day will be work from home. Okay, cool. Still full work week, okay. Yeah, I should have sacrificed this Salandit. Up you go, Slugma! Where's my Hypno? Somewhere in the card pile, clearly. Yeah, you stay burned. Which means at the end of his turn, he takes another 20 damage. And then my Salandit finishes him off. That's 20. Then he attacks with the Crobat. That's 30. And then he attacks with the Darkrai for 80. Yes, because Darkrai, Crobat, Arceus deals 130 damage every turn. Which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Unfortunately, didn't pull a single Hypno, so I couldn't throw a Sleep up in there. But literally, he ended his turn. He lost. But he didn't have to end his turn. That's the unfortunate part. I want to make a variation of this deck that doesn't involve a Hypno at all, and instead has... Because I'm going to be honest, Hypno is fucking dog shit. Uses Houndoom instead. Where am I going? Fire is up here. That's one Houndour and one Houndoom. Let's try this variation instead. So, obviously, the whole point of Hypno was to stop the active Pokemon from being able to do anything. Houndoom will stop the active Pokemon from being able to retreat. Which means if we have them poisoned and burnt, we pull up Houndoom, attack them for 60, they can't retreat. They're taking a guaranteed poison and burn afterwards. They can always attack back, but they just won't be able to retreat. And he's 100 HP in a stage 1, so it might be nice. I don't know, might be one too many Pokemon. But we were running this deck with this exact amount of Pokemon, and we were still pulling pretty well. Because we still have the double Pokemon communications as well, which should help out. Bye, little bear. Watch, your fucking package is going to arrive any second now. Right, we play Slug because we got the Mad Cargo in hand. We also got the Leaf so we can pull him back if we need to. Please, no Misty round 1. That would make me very sad. Also funny, it's been a minute since I've been round 1 Mistied. It's going to happen because I just professored, so we're fine. This might be a double Articuno Misty deck. This might genuinely be. all the slugs. Now we see. You're an idiot, Saint. I mean, oh my god, 262,000 channel points. Oh my god. Yep, double Articuno Misty. Knew it. Does he have the Misty? No, no Misty, but there goes all his card draw now. People still run double Articuno Misty. Crazy. Crazy. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. I think that's the words. Now stay burnt, my little bitch. Sweet, that's another 20 damage, minimal. He burning. We get the Salazzle. That's also a poison. Poison and burn both work at the same time. So ideally, we burn the opponent, we poison them, and then if we do have a Houndoom up, we Houndoom to stop him from retreating. Now he gets to flip a coin to come out of his burn here again. He comes out of it, but if I attack him, he gets burnt a follow-up time. Couple of Salandit in, because we're looking for the Salazzle, and we already have a Salandit. We might have to use this Slug. Alright, if he doesn't retreat this Articuno or heal it, we kill it. He's more than likely running double Aridas in this deck as well, though. Because he's played an Arida, but more than likely gonna have a second Arida. But that'll be... Well, he probably has potions as well. Because he has no other Pokemon in deck, so he can fill up on all the support and trainer cards, item cards. Cool, and his other Articuno has nothing on it, so his other Articuno comes down to if he has the Misty. Let's see what we pull here first before we lock in on anything. Bro, that Houndoom is so fucking nice. Look at that guy. He's fucking sick. Okay, the only way this Articuno does anything is if he gets a Misty. I love Salazzle because it's 1 energy to attack. So you play the basic Pokemon, don't even have to think about it. Fuel your Pokemon. When you pull the Salazzle, evolve, put 1 energy, attack in the same turn. That's 30, and now that's a poison. He will not be retreating this Articuno. He cannot put a Loomberry on it. So every round that is 10 damage minimal. Still has a second Misty. He can do 60 damage to Salazzle this turn. He might have a Geo. Right, we're in an awkward spot now because next round he can do 80, which one-shots you. He still keeps the poison on him. Pull you up for now. Might retreat. It comes down to top deck in here. Damn it. Needed the Mag Cargo. Mag Cargo can survive the blizzard. Unfortunately, Houndoom cannot survive the blizzard. A double Articuno Misty. That's double Articuno, 18 trainers. It was basically the Celebi deck before Celebi. This Misty literally does nothing. He already one-shots my Pokemon in front, which is game. Literally does nothing. Like, the game is over. I'm glad that he... Oh, he's just BMing now. Okay, well, here. Good game. You literally nearly just died to my troll deck, and you're playing the OG Celebi deck, basically. Like, was that man trying to fucking show off about a double Articuno fucking Misty deck? Bro, you're playing against a Mag Cargo. I do 30 damage. Calm down. Calm down. Like, he required the typing advantage to win that. That's saying something. Every time a Misty, I just don't play Misty in any of my decks, man. Misty's just shit. Nice. We'll be shuffling you back into the deck with the Pokemon Communication next turn, depending on what we top deck. Have you ever played any Pokemon games on console? Of course. Pretty much every single Pokemon game except for most of the DS games, because I never owned the DS. One of my friends did have 2 DSs, and he gave me a loan of one of his DSs, so I played through Diamond and Pearl. Well, I played through Platinum, to be exact, and I also played through Black and White, but didn't play Sun and Moon or Black and White 2 or X and Y, because I never owned the DS. But every other Pokemon game I've played. Cool, only 1 energy, that's fine. This is going to be a Palkia deck. Right, we do this. Obviously, I have the Mag Cargo right here, but if I evolve, I can't burn in the same round. So we're going to actually leaf back this Slugma, which isn't what our leaf is for, but it just allows me to knock this Manaphy out this turn. Because I'll hit for 30 and poison, that will do 10. And then if Manaphy goes to add another energy, that kills it on the follow-up turn. And I'm going to show him I've got the Mag Cargo here. I'm going to shuffle this Salazzle to try get like a Houndour. Another Salandit. We'll hold him there for now. We don't require him. Hold him for the second Pokemon Communication. So if this Manaphy tries to build additional energy, it dies. So they either need to retreat it, which stops Manaphy from building energy, or they need to heal it. But I still get to directly attack it next turn, so we'll see. Force the potion, which is great. But Manaphy still dies once you hit end turn. Still have to directly attack. One here, you're ready next turn then. Boom. What does Clyde do again? It's basically Sabrina, but you get to pick the Pokemon that pulls out. But it only works on Pokemon who have had damage done on them. Right, you got the Glaceon? Or is this just going to be Vaporeon Palkia? I assume Vaporeon Palkia. Glaceon's fucking sick, though. Oh my god, he doesn't have the evolution. Oh my days. Oh my days. My good sir. We're going to play this in case he has a Sabrina. Just so I don't have to sacrifice my Salazzle. Okay, you need to heal this Eevee or evolve it. Because if he clicks end turn... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, if he clicks end turn, he's just dead. I still one-shot this Eevee right now, though. It's still dead. It's still one-shot. And it stays burnt. Attack. Unlucky for this guy. Very unlucky. Now, he might have Vaporeon or Glaceon as well as a Misty. Never mind. He does not have any combination. Yikes. Didn't even get to use Houndoom that turn. I didn't even get to whip him out. No Houndoom. Turn it back again. Let's see if we can get that Houndoom in active. We just played 2 Eevees. We fucked up both Eevees. That was it. Well, Manaphy and both Eevees. Feels bad for that guy. Whack. If we get Salazzle, it doesn't really make a difference on curve. Play the Dialga. Play it. Show it to me. That's a hand. That's a hand. Seconds look, go back. Damn. Old meta deck, yeah, and he got a flip second, so it means he'll get to do an attack first, and he'll also, well, he'll get to build energy first, but he'll also get to build energy on the back of his cards, which is a bit annoying. If I get to energy first, it meant I gotta evolve on curve, but I don't get to do that now. All the fucking slugs. We still throw you here to show him we got it. And we just do this. That damage in right now. Because we evolve and we'll attack for 50, but then burn for 20, so that's straight up 70. That should really scare this Dialga. Now, with Dialga, once you get 2 energy on him, you attack for 1 turn, and then your Arceus is ready straight away. Because you just Dialga, that adds 2 energy to your Arceus, and then retreat the Dialga, burn the 2 energy on him, and then manually add 1 energy on Arceus. That's it. Attack once with Dialga, and then Arceus is ready to go. If he has a full bench, it's 130 damage. Nothing in my deck can survive that. My deck is not made for big EX cards. So, yeah. So literally, no matter what I do to this Dialga right now, Arceus comes up and fucks me up. I do have a Cyrus, so I can instantly pull him back up. He's full health right now. I need to get some big damage on him, which is annoying. But our Magcargo is going to die here. We Cyrus pull him back up. And then hopefully get the Salandit Salazzle evolution line. We have one. It's just one energy. And then we can just kind of like hit him and poison him again. Because then he can't retreat it unless he has a leaf. But most of these Dialgas just manually burn the energy like we just seen right there. But then that's it. That's game over for me. All I can do is potentially fuck up the Dialga. Because my burns and poisons don't work on the Arceus. My Houndoom does work on Arceus, but that's it. I said you, boy. Alright, if he's a leaf, he can retreat back. If not, it just takes him 2 turns. But he dies in 2 turns anyway, so if I was him, I'd just leave this Dialga. Unless he has a leaf. Like, I won't be putting energy on it right now if he doesn't have a leaf. Dialga Arceus is so strong. Oh, he can put an energy and retreat it with that Shaman, goddamn. No need. No need. That's it, he just retreats it back. Alright, that's game. There's no way I can win. There's nothing I can do. Just Arceus, I can't kill Arceus with this deck. So there is one flaw with this troll deck. It doesn't work against the 2 most popular decks in the game. Darkius and, well, Darkius is Darkrai Arceus with Crobat. And, well, I don't really know what that combo is there. That runs like a fuck ton of EXs and Shamans. It runs like Dialga, Arceus, Shaman, and I think it runs another big EX card as well. Does it run like... Does it run like a Mew? It runs like all the big stage 1 EXs. No evolutions needed. It does nothing against that. And those are very common decks you run up against. So our Burn Poison deck... we might need to... It does run Mew. Thank you very much, RG. Appreciate, bro. Yeah, our troll deck might need a bit of a tweak. The troll deck itself, pretty good. It works. Getting those multiple status effects, Houndoom to stop them from working. We got some pretty fun games in there. But our troll deck needs to work against the popular decks in the game. Because, well, if you want to troll anybody, you want to troll the meta decks. So we might need to go back to the drawing board on that one. I think we should potentially pull out our original troll deck that we first ever made. Either our original troll deck or our Infinite Heal Venusaur deck, especially now with Leafeon. Fuck, maybe that's what we do. Do we make our Infinite Heal Leafeon deck? Because we don't need to run both Butterfrees, because we can just run Shamans now. That frees up so much space in our deck. So there's 2 Venusaur lines. Because before we had 2 Butterfree lines. I'm aware Butterfree gives me an additional 10 health every single round, but it's a stage 2 evolution, where Shaman ain't. So that frees up, like, a lot more space. It's 2 cards instead of 6 cards. That allows me to play so many more cards in there. Well, it allows me to fit in the Eevee pretty well, actually. And Leafeon is just so good. Right, let's get an Eevee as well. Original Eevee, my personal go-to. Erica 1, Erica 2, and then double giant cape over the potions. We could Pokemon Communications to try get consistency, because there still is a good few Pokemon here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I'm thinking double communications to try get more consistent card draw. because our original troll deck actually still ran the exact same amount of Pokemon, but it was more stage 2 evolutions. Now we're only running 1 stage 2 evolution, 2 basics, and 2 stage 1 evolutions, which still works out to be the exact same number of Pokemon, but less combination required at once. And we have the Pokemon communications, which we didn't previously have, so that's even better card draw. We could get away without the Shamans and add in something instead, but not much of an infinite heal if we're not throwing those Shamans in there. Because if we wanted to double Butterfrees, we'd have to get rid of the Shamans and the Leafeons. It's the only way it fits in. But Leafeon gives me that consistent early game damage and tempo. And Leafeon builds the Venusaur if we need it to as well in there. So Leafeon sets up big things. Four Venusaurs? There's only 2 Venusaurs in there. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just click? Never yet. Where the fuck? I think I misclicked the Ivysaurs. Yep, yes I did. Thank you for spotting that. Imagine I went into a match and I'm like, where's my Ivysaurs? There's none. I literally clicked, because I clicked the EXs down here and then instantly clicked the ones beside it. Gotta remember, base Venusaur exists as well. Thank you for spotting that. I did not spot that. And look at all the art in here. I need 1 more full art Erica and 1 more full art Venusaur. And this deck is maxed out for what it could be. That is so many full arts. What an over the top deck to run. Yeah, good spot. I genuinely didn't realize I clicked base Venusaurs instead of Ivysaurs. Okay. Well, there's only one thing left to do now, isn't there? And that's to go ahead and continue this on the next segment of the stream, because unfortunately, that is going to be all we got time for, because that's going to be us done for the day. Boys and girls, today is Wednesday. I usually don't stream on Wednesdays, but there is no stream on Monday, so I stream today instead. We stream 5 days a week. And of course, there's no stream Monday, so streaming today allows us to still continue streaming 5 days a week. I will not be live tomorrow, because tomorrow is Thursday. I'll be back live on Friday, and we'll be continuing our normal streaming schedule. But until then, thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun on this midweek stream. I'll be back live on Friday for some more video games. Later, nerds, and thank you for everyone who tuned in. Don't forget, get connected to the socials. Most importantly, get connected to our Kick stream, kick.com/amplified. If you enjoy watching the streams, that is the one and only place that matters to be a viewer on. Until then, have a good rest of your day. Also, some nice cute videos on my Instagram about Ash's birthday if you're in any way interested in that. Until then, see you nerds on Friday for some more video games. Later, bitches. I love you all. But instead of all, replace all with just Nikki.